Before we begin, let's take a moment to express our gratitude to the AFT University of Media and Arts for hosting this remarkable event. AFT University of Media and Arts.
Two operators are on at the same time, very close to each other.
Of technology, AFT Group has revolutionary media education and training to more than 70,000 students and becoming one of the largest media education organizations. The university offers arranging courses that include 50 plus professional courses in the fashion design, journalism, mass communication, animation, advertising, music, fashion design, journalism, and mass communication, etc. Dance, event management, digital marketing, interior design, performing arts, acting, and many more. It has achieved many prestigious honors and awards worldwide and continues to transform numerous dreams into reality. It encourages the free flow of creative ideas, thought processes, and perspectives while molding students into creative ideas and perspectives and think differently. The vision of the university is to light the fire of learning and foster technical advancement, creative ideas, and inspiration to create impact on students and the arts community as a whole. We are also pleased to collaborate with Research Founder of India in this conference. Research Foundation of India is strictly work on the social upliftment and higher education quality, and Indian Research Promotions is a forum of events like international, national conferences, seminars, workshops, symposiums, and other activities. RFI works on the integration of the intellectual ideas across the globe to fulfill the thirst of innovation of humanity. Research Foundation of India is concerned with improving the educational process by encouraging scholarly inquiry related to the education and practical application of research results. Research Foundation of India is working for research and development for higher education. It has signed MOU with top universities from India. RI members are faculty, researchers, graduate students, and other distinguished professionals with rich and diverse expertise in educational research. RFI does not take any financial support or sponsor from any of the government bodies. Research Foundation of India has organized international conferences and workshops, DPs, etc. all over the world. Now, RFI is having 87 chapters in India and 18 chapters in Asia and other countries too. And categorized 5 board South, North, and Central Zone. Ladies and gentlemen, throughout the day, we have an engaging lineup of keynote speakers, panel discussions, and paper presentations. Our esteemed experts will enlighten us on the emerging trends, challenges, and opportunities in media and arts. So get ready to your horizons, expand your horizons, and dive into the world of innovation, creativity, and expressions. We encourage you to ask questions, share your thoughts, and network with fellow participants. Take advantage of the expertise and diverse perspectives present here today, and together we can foster collaboration and inspire new avenues of growth in the media and arts and industries. With that, let's embark on this incredible journey of knowledge, creativity, and collaboration. Once again, I welcome you all to the International Multidisciplinary Conference on Emerging Trends in Media and Arts. It gives me immense pleasure to
to introduce now our director, Dr. Shikha Verma Kashyap. Dr. Shikha Verma Kashyap is an educationist with doctorate and trained in leadership and change management from IIM Raipur, and engineering graduate with doctorate in mechanical engineering, a seasoned professional, a keen researcher, an enthusiast, and a motivated academician. Now, let us take the pleasure to listening to ma'am. May I request Dr. Shikha Verma ma'am to please deliver the welcome address.
Thank you so much, Ms. Prasad. A very good morning to all the dignitaries present in the forum today. ART University of Media and Arts is very happy to host the first international multidisciplinary conference on emerging trends in media and arts in collaboration with Research Foundation of India in hybrid mode. The conference is marked with the presence of our Honorable Chancellor, AFT University, Dr. Sandeep Marva, President Marva Studios and President ICMAI, as keynote speaker. We are honored with your presence in the conference, sir. We also have with us Dr. Nada, Faculty of Economics, Business and Tourism, University Split, Ferocia. Dr. Gaurav Sharma, motivational speaker, life coach, and social activist, India. Dr. S.C. Dragon, academician, social activist, India. Please pardon me for this. Dr. S.C. Dragon, academician, inventor, researcher, author, natural health coach, North Macedonia, Rania Lumpur, winner of Global Teacher Award 2020, global educator, STEM instructor, ICT trainer, Greece, to be part of the conference as keynote speakers. We are happy to welcome among us today Dr. Saurabh Jain, Chairman and CEO, Research Foundation of India, Founder, Chairman, RFI-CARE, Professor Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta, Chief Managing Director, Research Foundation of India, and Dr. Ajay Jain, National Coordinator, Research Foundation of India. AAFT University is Central India's first university to offer media and arts education in the country. Similarly, we have marked another benchmark by hosting the first international conference in the field of media and arts in the university. The conference is multidisciplinary in nature with more than 20 sub-themes in the field of media and arts. University, with its vision of promoting research and innovation practice in the field of media and arts, has been organizing different activities with support of our management. We are overwhelmed with the response received from all of you for the conference and the contribution towards intellectual property in the field of media and art. We are very happy to welcome you all for sparing your valuable time, gathering your time, and being here in the forum and also participating with the research contributions. I, Dr. Shikha, welcome you once again on behalf of AFT University in this very first international conference. Thank you one and thank you all.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thanks for motivating us. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to introduce our Honorable Chancellor, Dr. Sandeep Marva, sir. Dr. Sandeep Marva, sir, with 9 world records in his kitty, stands distinct as the founder of Noida Film City and Marva Studios. He's the founder president of AFT, which is one of the 10 best film schools in the world. As the producer of the largest number of short films in the world, he has been associated with innumerable feature films, television programs, and mature training films, felicitated with over 1,000 national and international awards for his contribution to the world of creative arts. He has trained over 20,000 media students from 145 countries. As Global Cultural Minister, he heads over 100 national and international media and social organizations, besides being president of the International Chamber of Media and Entertainment Industry. At present, he is the Chancellor of AFT, University of Media and Arts, and he has been nominated as a National Chairman for Media and Entertainment Committee in Ministry of Consumer Affairs, is on the board of Ministry of Education and Ministry of Skills Development, Government of India. He is also the member of the Managing Committee of Media and Entertainment, Skills Council of NSDC, Ministry of Skills Development, Government of India. Dr. Marva, sir, is also nominated as cultural representative by 67 governments of different countries from Asia, Africa, America, and Europe. Honorable Chancellor Sir has been a guiding force and an inspiration to all of us at AFT University of Media and Arts Writing. Under his visionary leadership, our institution has grown and flourished and has become a beacon of excellence in the field of media and arts. Sir, ladies and gentlemen, now may I take the pleasure to request the distinguished keynote speaker of the day, Honorable Dr. Sandeep Marwa, sir, to address our esteemed participants of the conference. So we invite you to share your brilliance and insights as a keynote speaker, setting the stage for inspiration and innovation. Please grace the occasion with your blessing. So please.
Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. What a pleasure to be here this morning with all of you on this beautifully well-designed conference on emerging trends in media and arts. The minute you say media and arts, media and entertainment, trust me, for me, it becomes like a spiritual activity. I'm deeply involved into this affair for almost now 44 years. And that's the reason that though we have never believed in awards, we have never believed in rewards. We have only believed in working absolutely for this industry, which has resulted into probably 9 world records, which we could create in a span of all these 30 years of our education. Well, I'm very happy. Let me start with 2 very important lines. कि सभी दिशाओं से शुभ सुंदर भाव विचार भरे नित अंतर पुण्य धरा बन जाए स्वर्ग ये मेरे यत्नों से करुणा कर. What I'm trying to tell you here, whether it is north, south, east or west, whether you're in India or abroad, whether you are on the top of the hill or you're standing at a seashore, whether you are in a lush green garden and looking at some colorful flowers, or maybe looking at the most beautiful woman on earth. The fact is, there are 2 things which are much more beautiful than what you can see with your naked eyes. And these 2 things are your thinking and your feelings. And the best part is that both the things are right within you. You don't even need eyes for that. On this very auspicious day, let's pray. Hey, Lord, give me good thinking, give me good feelings so that I can do good deeds. And through my good karmas, I would love to convert this earth into heaven. This is what I believe, and I'm sure you will also believe in the same. And trust me, when we talk about media and arts, these are the 2 things which are the most important in the whole business. Your thinking, you have to think out of the box, you have to be different, you have to be absolutely away from many other people. And the best part is that you cannot avoid emotions when you're talking about films, television, media, art, culture. So I think if you are within the parallel lines of emotions, that is your feelings and thinking, I'm sure you are on the right track or you're in the right business when I say media and arts. Let me tell you, it's a thanks to internet that has converted the whole world into one global village. And when we talk about the businesses of this global village, and if you make the sum total of all the businesses of the world, you'll be surprised that media and arts is the biggest business on earth. When it comes to India, we are the 6th biggest industry today. Films, television, media, art, culture, all these things, what you're talking about. We're the 6th biggest industry in the country. We have already touching now our almost 2,80,000 crore rupee business. There are about 10 million people who are working in this industry, and we are supporting another 10 million people who are part and parcel of fashion, design, interior, electronics, electricals, tourism, hospitality, because this industry is supporting all these other industries and creating another job work for almost 10 million people. And I'm very happy that I'm a part and parcel of this beautiful industry. I've seen this industry growing from last 44 years. My involvement with media and arts started way back in school, then college, and then of course I adopted my own hobby, my own liking as my own business. And we got a wonderful opportunity to create Noida Film City and then Marwa Studios and the Asian Academy of Film and Television. And I've seen the changing trends in media and arts. Itna rahe khayal satane ke saath saath कि हम भी बदल रहे हैं ज़माने के साथ-साथ. It's very important to adapt to the changing trends in media and arts. Very important. If you're not going to change, or if we would have not changed with time, probably we would have been somewhere in the corner and nobody would have ever recognized our efforts. So it's very important for anyone and everyone who's a part of this beautiful industry. You have to be alert, conscious, all the time on your toes. Keep on watching that what is going on in the industry. There's a tremendous change, so much of discoveries, inventions, changes in this industry. First of all, it's very important to understand that the minute you say that I am in a media and arts, then trust me, your responsibility is much, much more than someone who is in other industries or other part of the business, because this is one industry which develops perception for rest of the industries. This is one business which set trends. This is the one industry which sets narratives for the country. This is one business which holds your economy, your politics, your business, and it can put on even hold. So anything and everything what we do into this industry, you have to be very conscious. You have to think twice or rather thrice before taking any action. And I'm very happy that in a span of all these years, we have created a wonderful niche for ourselves because we've been more than conscious. Today, I'm happy that I'm chairing more than 100 different organizations in different parts of the world, which are connected to films, television, media, art, and culture. And probably that's the reason that we have also been nominated as the culture ambassador for more than now 68 governments of the world in India. Well, I'm recollecting when I start with cinema, which is the biggest brother of media. What a tremendous change from 8 mm to 16 mm to 35 mm to 70 mm. And suddenly the whole business got a shock when there was a change and a video suddenly emerged into the business. And it all started with VHS, and then it added on Umatic, and from Umatic to Betacam, and Betacam to digital, and we all have to be absolutely ready for the next change, which is a laser technology, which is going to be here in just few months. Now, this is the changing trends. If we would have not adapted into cinema, probably the whole Indian film industry would have been gone to dogs. But then I'm happy that Indian film industry, which is the biggest film industry of the world, where we have large number of, we make around about 2,200 feature films in 28 different languages, and we have 10,000 theaters in this country, and approximately 10 million people watch cinema every day. We sell something like 5 billion tickets every year, even more than Hollywood. Hollywood sells something like 3.5 billion tickets a year, and we sell 5 billion tickets a year. So you can imagine that we are representing today the biggest film industry, the biggest brother of media in India. And large number of people in all the 28 different languages are working and supporting this industry wholeheartedly in and out. But very important thing which we all have to understand, and obviously if you are part of the industry, that the most important thing which plays in this industry is your passion. You have to be overexcited for anything and everything which is happening in this industry. Then only you can survive, because the changes are so fast. You have to be so adaptable, adjustable, and you have to be remarkable to be a part of this industry. Otherwise, this industry will not be able to accept you. No doubt that you have to be hardworking and honest to your profession. When I talk about television, imagine we all started with one single channel in this country, Doordarshan, which was only for 2 hours, and we used to watch feature film in 2 breaks, Saturday and Sunday. Half the film we used to see on Saturday, and half the film we used to see on Sunday. And used to be the most important program of television those days was 10 minutes news program. The whole country that time used to see that 10 minutes news, because and those 10-minute news used to be the most authentic, appropriate, and used to lead many decisions every day. And from that, to imagine today, we have risen to 950 channels in India, and probably 18 news channel, largest in the world. Today we have news channels, and all the television industry is giving abundant employment to large number of media professionals. They're earning their bread, they're fulfilling their desires and their needs out of this beautiful industry. When I talk about print, imagine from India is one country which has got almost 35,000 newspapers registered with Ministry of Information and Broadcasting. No country in the world has ever seen that largest number of newspapers. And of course, I'm talking about the daily newspapers, I'm talking about the weekly, I'm talking about bi-monthly kind of paper. We have the largest number of magazines in this country. You'll be surprised that the two major languages of the world, English and Hindi, and India is the country which is giving the largest selling English newspaper in the world. And we are also giving the largest selling Hindi newspaper in the world. Thanks to media, that Hindi today and cinema, that Hindi today has become the fourth largest speaking language in the world. Can you imagine? After obviously English, Chinese, Spanish, and then Hindi. This is the strength of media. If our films are seen in 162 countries of the world where we are exporting this cinema, and even if they don't know the language by heart, they still try to understand and love Indian films, especially Hindi films. In the same way, when I come to print radio, we have almost 325 radio stations today in this country. And radio has seen a new version from last 8-9 years, since our Honorable Prime Minister, Mr. Narendra Modi, has adapted radio as one of the major mediums of what exactly he wanted to tell to the people of this nation. Man Ki Baat has become one of the most popular program in the world. And radios, they have become a popular, once again, the most popular medium of media. Now, these are the trends which keep on changing, and are thanks to all the heroes who have been taking a great initiative in rebuilding the images of different segments of media. I'm happy that we are running 3 radio stations, Radio Noida, Radio Raipur, and Radio Mumbai. And I have seen the tremendous changes in radio programming, and the importance of radio. It all started with radio. The whole media setup started with radio. It rose up to television and to OTT and then to large cinema. But again, we are back with the radio. It is again a very important segment of media. And the one which has become suddenly the most important is the new media, which all started with graphics, animation, and things in our day-to-day affairs, to a complete segment. And social media has become one of the biggest and the most popular segment of media today. And the largest changes, if we have ever seen today in last 10 years, and these changes are definitely emerging in new media, which has started as a social media, and then it has become now part and parcel of not only the media professional, but for each and every person on this earth. You just cannot live without new media. You are part and parcel of any of these social sites, for sure. And these social sites have gained another importance, especially in pandemic, when we had nothing to back upon. This social media brought the whole world once again close to each other, and we started loving this media to the most. I'm very happy that today this conference has been set, and there some of the finest speakers are going to be there, who are going to share their insight, going to share their vast experience in media. There's a lot to talk about media, because this is an unending subject. That much I can say that. Now, the artificial intelligence, which has been emerged into the media segment, and after that metaverse, which has now taken over the next step, and the trends are changing. And trust my word, this is just the beginning of emerging new trends in media and arts. Time is coming which even we are not absolutely known of. Things are coming that probably Like, for example, I must give you, there's a new camera which has already been invented, and this camera can go back into the past. If two cars met with an accident, both ran away, police came late, and police now is going to click the location, and the camera will catch both accidented cars on the location. That means that camera will be able to cover the past, and this is the latest thing which has emerged. They are working on the commercialization of these kind of cameras, and people will be shocked and amazed that what media has done to the world. In the same way, when we talk about artificial intelligence, need not to say that it all started with very small segments on your social media, but today artificial intelligence is on in the hospitality, it's in the medical, it's in the day-to-day affairs. It has taken over all the industries, which is also a part of the media. Don't forget about that. And when I say metaverse, my God, it is now one step up, that probably the next conference when we're going to have on internet, then we may be able to smell the perfumes, what all you've been applying today before sitting the internet program. This is the kind of programming which is being working on. There's a large, I'm involved with different research centers. We have our own very powerful International Film and Television Research Center, and there are about 60 people who are working on this different projects. There are few things which I can definitely speak, but there are few things which I have to keep it till they are approved by the authorities. And I am sure when people are going to talk today on this subject, large number of interesting things are going to be here, and which will give us a wonderful platform to understand and learn the changing trends in media. With all these words, I once again congratulate AAFT University, the Research Center, anyone and everyone who is associated with this webinar for organizing and for your gracious presence today. I'm sure this is going to be one of the best conferences, and I will request the authorities and, of course, the department to please maintain the net result of this whole webinar, so that it should be utilized for further research and for further discussions. With all these words, I once again extend my heartiest thanks to you, all of you, for being with us and listening to me patiently. And before I close, I must speak two lines. Ke swayam vidhata hove manav, अंतर में विश्वास जगाओ, चलो न मिटते पद चिन्हों पर, अपने रास्ते आप बनाओ, अपनी आत्म ज्योति पर निर्भर, अपने सूर्य स्वयं बन जाओ. It's very important to work for the industry wholeheartedly and also be innovative all the time. Then your survival is for sure in this beautiful changing world. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot. Jai Hind.
International Conference on Emerging Trends in Media and Arts. You lit up the screen with your engaging storytelling and profound expertise. Your keynote speech will be the highlight of the conference, and we are grateful for your invaluable contribution and wisdom of words. In addition to Sir's remarkable achievements in the film and education sectors, I would like to say that Dr. Sandeep Marwa is actively involved in philanthropic activities. He is associated with several charitable organizations and initiatives focused on social welfare, empowerment, and skill development. His commitment to giving back to society further showcases his compassionate and humanitarian nature. Dr. Sandeep Marwa's outstanding contribution to arts and culture have garnered him a widespread recognition and numerous awards. Institutions such as the World Book of Records and Guinness World Records and the Government of India have honored him for his exceptional achievements. His work has not only left an impact on the Indian media landscape, but also gained him respect and admiration in the global media and arts community. Dr. Sandeep Marwa's Visionary leadership, dedication, and commitment to promoting creative excellence have earned him the title of Global Cultural. Sir, we would like to thank you also and I would like to share with everyone that Sir has received 17 doctorates from various universities across the globe. So thank you so much. Thanks for being with us. Thanks a lot. We are honored to have. Thanks. Now, may I take the pleasure to request the distinguished keynote speaker of the day, Honorable Nada Rekovic. Dr. Nada Rekovic, Faculty of Economics, Business and Tourism, Split University, Split, Croatia. Now, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, it is my honor to introduce Nada Rekovic, an esteemed professor, trainer, educator, researcher, motivator, speaker, moderator, and social activist from Croatia, with a master's degree in economics and another in mechanical engineering. Nada serves as an assistant professor in quantitative economics and informatics at the Faculty of Economics, Business and Tourism in Split. She also holds the position of professor mentor in High VT School. Her expertise extends to computer science as she is an information system manager and design of ERP infosystems. Nada's contribution to academia and research are remarkable. She is on the path of completing her PhD in Croatia and has earned diplomas as a computer informatics STEM expert. Additionally, she holds certifications as an accountant and ISO internal auditor. Nada's passion for education and research is evident through her founding and coordination of national and global projects, including STEM and e-twinning projects. She has authored scientific articles in numerous domestic and international journals, published universities and high school books, and contributed to newspapers, magazines, and media outlets. Furthermore, Nada creates digital materials and books specially tailored for students with special needs and gifted students. As an active member of national and international education organizations, Nada serves as an advisor in the National Agency for Education and Training in Croatia. She is also involved with the Croatian Society for Operations Research and the Association of Accounts and Financial Professionals. Internationally, she holds significant position in educational institutions, organizations, and government and non-government organizations. Her impressive achievements have been recognized with numerous diplomas, certificates, medals, and awards at both national and international level. She has received accolades such as the Croatia Best Teacher Award, International Women Award, International STM Award, Globe Awards, Global Edu Conclave Award, and International Educationist Award. Please join me in welcoming Nada Rekovic to the conference as she shares her expertise, experience, and dedication to education, research, and social activism. Ma'am, please. Ma'am, welcome you. We are waiting for you. And thanks. Hello, ma'am, you are not audible. Please unmute yourself. Hello, ma'am, you are still not audible. You need to unmute yourself.
Ma'am, till you fix up the technical glitch, we would like to invite on dais to speak Dr. Ashok from RFI. Sir, Ashok sir, are you there?
Yes.
Hello.
Yes,
Sir,
I am
can
here.
we hear you from the conference, please, sir?
Yes.
Yeah, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta, experienced principal with a demonstrated history of working in the education management industry, skilled in negotiations, business planning, operation management, people management, and market research. Strong education professional with a doctor of philosophy, PhD focus in mechanical engineering from AISECT University. This educational background highlights his deep knowledge and understanding of the subject, which likely contributes to his ability to effectively manage educational institutions. Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta's profile reflects his strong educational background, extensive experience in education system, and a range of skills that it contributes to his effectiveness as a principal. So please join me in extending a warm welcome to Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta. So please.
Am I audible?
Very much.
Can you hear me?
Do you hear me now? Do you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Hello? Hello?
Hello. Yes, sir, you're audible. Please go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello, everyone. This is Professor Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta, CMD RFI. Presently, I am in USA at Boston. I feel honored to be invited to this international multidisciplinary conference on emerging trends in media and art. The conference is jointly organized by FT University of Media and Arts, Chhattisgarh, Raipur, and the Foundation of India. With the aim of this conference is to most complete and reliable source of information on the recent advancements in the field. Conference covers a broad range of topics. Media is a means of communication as radio and television, newspapers, magazines, and the internet that reach and influence people widely. Media, the plural of medium, broadly describes all channels of communication, including everything from printed paper to digital data. Now it's my privilege and honor to welcome all the dignitaries, resource persons, and experts available for this international multidisciplinary conference on emerging trends in media and art. I'm thankful to Dr. Saurabh Jain, Chairman RFI. I'm also thankful to Dr. Ajay Jain and the entire team RFI and organizing institute. I'm thankful to all who have given their input in this international conference and all participants who made this event a success. Thanks for your patience. Thank you again. Over to you.
Thank you so much, Ashok sir, for your presence. I would also like to mention here that Dr. Saurabh Jain, who's the chairman president of RFI, could not join today us because of the sad demise of some of his relative in his family. But we have with us Dr. Ajay Jain. Sir, are you there? Ajay sir, are you there? Sir's presence is sufficient in the conference, and AFT University is organizing this conference in collaboration with RFI, and we thank you for all your support you have extended for this conference. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I now take the pleasure to request the distinguished keynote speaker of the day, Dr. S. Bregan Zovanov-Skopely, academician, inventor, researcher, author, natural health coach, North Macedonia. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, it is my privilege to introduce to you Dr. Bregan Jovanov, an esteemed publicist. Okay. Hello. Ma'am, are you there? Can I continue with
Respected, can I? I'm here. Do you hear me now? Professor Nada Ratkovic.
Yes. Okay, thank you so much, ma'am, for being with us, joining us right now. You're audible.
Okay, can I start with my presentation then? Okay.
Ma'am, if you want to start with the presentation, you please go ahead and
Yes,
we'll continue
yes.
with. Yes. Ready, please go ahead.
Is it visible?
Right now,
Yes.
yes, ma'am.
Yes, thank you. So once again, warmest greetings from Croatia. Today, me, Professor Nada Ratkovic, honored and grateful, will present the topic, the roadmap on artificial intelligence for innovation in media industry. I want to thanks to Dr. Anjay for this invitation, coming from the University of Economics, Business, Tourism, Split, also working in a higher school, very active co-founder of IIU Europe International Internship University. I will start here. This right on Croatia, but it is not important. I will say here before a few days the days of media literacy 2023 finished. There were in my country more than 605 events, more than 1,500 activities. The action took place in more than 185 places in my country. After that, we get so many new digital education materials, video lectures, quizzes, games, and etc. I want to start that we need today to be very literated, not only digital, ecological, financial. We need to be very good educated in the media literacy. So the future of media industry is really the artificial intelligence. There are so many today information around us, but they are not all true. There are so many disinformation, and how to today be sure that we are faced with a correct information. That is important. That is very important. Artificial intelligence is giving us a new opportunity for this, with the neural networks, with the natural language processing, with robotics, with deep learning, with machine learning, and that. Yes, it is a simulation of human intelligence in the machine, but we need to use the type what we choose that day, and that can be limited memory. We need to think about this reactive machines, limited memory, self-awareness. So there are so many examples for film, for industry, speech recognition, learning and planning. So why here? Narrow intelligence, general intelligence, super intelligence. It depends what we will choose for the media and art industry. Do we need a low level, advanced level, hypothetical level? So what are the opportunities? What can something solve? There are so many complex problems and decisions today you need to take. So you can choose one of these techniques. This of techniques also is going to the media, computer vision, story generation, how to make a story generation, how to make a story, how to make a film today using machine learning, this modeling, and also you can make the predictions using this David Kolb's learning model. We are always something feeling. What are our feelings? What is watching, and how we can think, how can we watch, what will we do, and what is the thinking, and then the abstract and the conclusion. We will use also here not only artificial intelligence, we can use machine learning, but we need to think about that. It is not the same machine learning, data science. Only we can say that data science is in all of this. So running to artificial intelligence, giving this so many data, taking user solutions. So no more wasting time for text, for sound, for video, making the complex algorithms. This is a new industry. This is a full new industry which will have a big impact in the future, in the big impact in the future, thinking on this already, as our great Dr. Sanjay said, it is coming and it is here more than few years in this field. So imitating someone's face, making fake videos, copying someone. So many today we have digital tools. Also, Microsoft has this. You can make your voice sound for only 3 seconds. So with this diction and motion. In the journalism also is using, according to the statistics, you see that 69% of artificial intelligence is already enabling technologies for the journalism. For 5G, we're talking about the metaverse. I will go a little fast through my presentation because I want to show that is very important today. New devices. So what is the impact? We have the correlation, strong correlation between artificial intelligence and society. It is leading to the new technologies. It is improving business process and getting so many efficiencies in many industry. How? Collecting, processing, and analyzing. If we talk about the AI and media, there are so many today leading the social media. As we say, text creation, monitoring, management, influencer research, and etc. If we talk about the entertainment, we have the algorithms for the TV shows, for the music, recommendations for the movies, and all that content is creating today and generating from the artificial intelligence. Film industry, planning, script writing, how it can help you to script write, how can you formalize the strategies, predict the success in this promotion, video clipping, video editing, video coloring, the colors and music creation. All is today made from artificial intelligence. So the role of AI in media is enormous for advertising, for design, for film promotion. Benefits, we have always the benefits and all advantages and disadvantages. Efficient processes, better allocation for your insights and getting the better revenue. Real time today, managing the time is very important. Here you have the real time marketing and the landscape. Negative impact is this, the lack of uniquenesses. You have many these echo chambers are today created. So what are the AI tools for social media today? We have so many every year. Now in 2023, we are almost talking about 50 new trends, new book, online ads, chatbots. So in marketing products and services, we are doing this through the chatbots. We have the digital tool called Slack. We have so many new digital tools which will make your sale and provide to your customers to be more efficiently. So the best AI tools for this here can help you to write, to create videos, to make all these things. One of this on the number one is called the Hute site. Hute site today is helping you to use the voice. That is important. My voice can use like this for, it is used like the optimistic coach, Queen of England, Slytherin. So only this writer AA has this best app. Another one is called the Chat GPT. The Chat GPT. What to say for Chat GPT to today? At the end of 2022, we know that there was a revolution. There was a big revolution in the starting of this year with this new tool, with this GTP. So he can, the informations are not correct. And yes, the Chat GPT for today cannot give you still the information from 2021. So also is lying to you, but helping you. So let us go fast through this. We need to log in. It is very user friendly. You do this, you can ask so many questions. There are so many examples. There are so many things that you can, like example, if you ask what ChatGPT is, it gave you an answer. It is generating. You can stop generating. You can ask again. You can also correct the chat GPT. You can write that something not is good, but there are so many advantages. Quickly, clearly, information, learning new technologies, making it in the time. But there is a big disadvantage. We have a lot of plagiarism and cheating. Today, your article can be here plagiarized. So there are many informations. Marketing is also copying. So where are the limits? Where are the limits of this chat GPT-4, the last one, using your voice, translating this? Everything today is possible with the chat GPT. So let us think about the ethical questions. Is AI fair? Who is it responsible? So this is very important. Bias, liability, security. We have so many. We're talking about the film. We have in the film actors, but here AI. How can it protect you from the bad actors, getting the jobs, the wealth inequality, controlling all what you are doing? So can this suffer? What is the future? What is the future? We are expecting the big growth by 2028. And yes, by statistics, there are so many predictions. 28, almost 29% by 2028. I want to show that my students are really they know, and we are educating them for the awareness about this. If you ask them for the digital marketing, what are the main advantages, they are learning. They need to learn this. They need to be ready for the today, for the labor market. And yes, I'm sure these my students are amazing because they are involved in all these emerging trends, emerging technologies, not only talking about the media. They are not studying the art, but they are artists today, everything. If we say the word art, we can give so many different definitions about the art. So many advantages, many disadvantages. Learning this social media every day. They are on the social media. Me too with them. We are learning. After this day, we get so many new conclusions. And we are in the European Year of Skills, using that project, Erasmus project, taking all the social medias like blog, like Instagram, Facebook, the web pages of the university, of the school, making new projects, learning. And yes, who say that we don't have a new idea? Like example, let us learn in Portugal, let us learn in Spain, or any European country something new about the media and the arts. So we need to spread our wings to the new opportunities. That is the motto of me and for my students, using these programs, using very careful the social media, thinking about the aims, doing this learning, using new technologies, being very careful with today, with artificial intelligence, with blockchain, with chat GPT. So this is something that I want to show you. Our great Professor Sanjay already said, Metaverse. We were participants in the biggest VR film festival in 2022. And you see one judge in China, another judge in Amsterdam, the third judge in India. So this program was really preparing 1 year, but this was a success. We used this program. And yes, this conference, Emerging Trends in the media industry and art, can next time be in the metaverse space. So see this. So see this big things. Love virtual reality. This is a space. This space we can have another conference in this kind of space, because today metaverse is giving you an opportunity to use this space. This was a big experience for me. I'm really honored and happy to be here in this Vice Chancellor for the research. You see how we were practicing, we were waiting, we were talking, we were presenting, and this is the reality. This is the reality from the comfort of my home. We change this type of conferences in this virtual reality. So here you are an avatar. You can wait, you can drink coffee, you can have a beautiful view on the nature. This is the reality. I want to stop here. Using this in my country, presenting this, I will continue and also in this year, because the metaverse technology today has so many new advantages in education, in storytelling, in gamification, in everything. Thank you. Thank you for your attention, for being here and giving this presentation on the topic, the roadmap of artificial intelligence in the future of the media industry. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for giving the valuable insights on the International Conference on Emerging Trends in Media and Arts. You're talking about ChatGPT, IB, RFF, fourth revolution, Internet of Things, the demand of today, and its advantages. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Ma'am, we are very much grateful for your invaluable contribution also, and the wisdom of words, what you have spoken, talking about your contributions. Dr. Nada's contributions to academia and research are remarkable. She is on the path of completing her PhD in Croatia, as I said, and she has earned diplomas in computer informatics, STM expert, and she holds certification as an accountant and ISO internal auditor. Her passion for education and research is evident through her founding and coordination of national and global projects, including EU, which ma'am has right now discussed. She has authorized scientific articles in numerous domestic and international journals. As an active member of national and international education organizations, Dr. Nada serves as an advisor in the National Agency for Education and Training in Croatia. She's also involved with the Croatian Society for Operations Research, STOI, and the Associations of Accounts and the Financial Professionals. Her impressive achievements have been recognized with numerous diplomas, certificates, medals, and awards at both national and international levels. And she got the Best Teacher Award, as I have already said, and her work with students with special needs and gifted students have also gathered significant recognition. Ma'am, thank you so much for giving all those valuable insights.
Thank you. Thank you once again. Thanks once again, Dr. Ajay, and to the whole organizing team. Thank you.
Thank you. Now, may I take the pleasure to request the distinguished keynote speaker of the day, Honorable Dr. S.C. Dragan Jovanov, academician, inventor, researcher, author, natural health coach, North Macedonia. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, it's my privilege to introduce to you Dr. Dragan Jovanov, an esteemed herbalist and nutritionist hailing from Macedonia. And Dr. Jovanov has made remarkable contributions in the field through his academic achievements and innovative research, garnering multiple national and international awards that highlight his expertise, and with an illustration career spanning esteemed institutions such as Edith Howard University, Arizona State University, and the Polytechnic School of Environmental Engineering, Dr. Jovanov has imparted his knowledge and shaped the minds of aspiring professionals in the field, and his dedication to education and the pursuit of knowledge is evident in his teachings, prowess, and committed to academic excellence. However, Dr. Jonanov's contribution extends far beyond the realms of academia. He actively participates in international conferences and seminars, advocating for healthy living and sustainable practices in agriculture and ecology. His profound insights and expertise have led to numerous publications, patents and media appearances, both domestically and internationally, solidifying his reputation as a prominent figure in his field. Beyond his scientific pursuits, Dr. Jovanov actively engages in public services. He has served as an assistant to Member of Parliament, lending his expertise to shape policies that promote a healthier society, and additionally, he dedicates his time and effort to organize humanitarian activities, providing support to individuals with serious illness. Dr. Jovanov's commitment uh, is commitment to making a positive impact on society is really very much commendable. Are you there, sir? Okay. Now that she must be, she's not there, we'll go ahead with the proceedings. We have with us Rana Rampo. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, ma'am. Ma'am, we welcome you. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, it is my privilege to introduce to you Rana Lampo, a global educator and STM instructor from Greece, with a postgraduate degree in language teaching related to cognitive neurosciences. Rana combines her expertise in STM and language education as a STM instructor at the Greek Astronomy and Space Company. Her innovative approach to promoting STM education, particularly in astronomy and physics projects, have earned her numerous national and international awards, including the Global Teacher Award 2020 and recognition from esteemed publications such as Passion Vista and Punch. Rania's dedication to education goes beyond the classroom. She is the founder and international coordinator of various innovative projects aligned with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. In addition, he actively engages in social activism, serves as a global peace ambassador, a senior advisor of the United Nations Peacekeepers Federal Council, and an ambassador of the Ecumenical Justice Union. Rania's efforts have been acknowledged with multiple humanitarian and peace awards from international organizations. Her influence extends globally as she holds leadership roles and advisory positions in esteemed institutions such as the Chartered Institution. Yeah. And her dedication to education goes beyond the classroom, as I have already said. And I would like to welcome Rania Lampu to the conference as she shares her insights and experience, inspiring us with all her dedication to advancing education and creating positive change in society. Ma'am, please join me in welcoming.
Yeah. Warm greetings from Greece.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Please go ahead.
I would like to congratulate AFT University of Media and Arts, Dr. Sandeep Marwa, Research Foundation of India, and all organizers for setting up this very enriching multidisciplinary conference on media and arts. And also, I would like to thank Dr. Ajay for his kind invitation. My topic today will be fake news and media information literacy, because every day it brings a deluge of news content that attracts our attention and spans everything from politics, sports, health, and climate change to the war of Russia in Ukraine. The endless amount and breadth of information which is constantly available as new articles, video clips, photos, and other media, social media platforms, and other sources, of course, feels overwhelming, and fake news, propaganda, misinformation, disinformation, all these have the potential to undermine democracies and reduce the trust in democratic processes, polarize public opinion, promote violent extremism and hate speech. So may I share now my presentation? I have a lot to say. Is it visible? No?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you see also the change of slides? Can you see the change of slide?
Yes,
Can
Yes,
you see
yes.
the? Okay, good. Thank you. Okay. So we are all we have been able to watch the war play out on our phones in previously unseen detail. The war between Russia and Ukraine, and it's not for nothing that the war has been nicknamed as the first TikTok war. The people of Ukraine could use the rich platforms like TikTok, Twitter, and Instagram to show the world what they're going through. And indeed, some of these apps went from featuring dancing videos to showing war scenes and appeals for humanitarian support, attracting countless views and shares in the process. But both sides of the war have access to these platforms, which then become a digital battleground to influence millions of people worldwide. So fake news can achieve huge circulation numbers, sometimes earning hundreds of thousands of shares on social media. And one, I think, of the most shared fake news stories is from the online newspaper, The Guardian, falsely writing that the FBI agent is suspecting Hillary May leaks found dead in apartment murder-suicide. This earned almost 600,000 shares. And another article from a fake news website alleged that Pope Francis Shockswald endorses Donald Trump for president. This caused almost 1 million shares by readers, both outraged, likely by those on the political left, and excited, likely by those on the political right, by such information. So these fake stories achieved similar high levels of circulation in comparison to some of the most shared news stories from established organizations like the Washington Post, the New York Times, and CNN. At the same time, what happened with the coronavirus? The COVID pandemic provided fertile ground for false information online, with numerous examples of fake news throughout the crisis. And a persistent example of fake news in social media was the claim that the 5G technology was linked to the spread of the virus, supposedly because 5G suppressed the immune system while the virus communicated through radio waves. These claims were not true and were repeatedly debunked by official sources, but were still shared extensively. Another case is the USA presidential election in 2016. Fake news and misinformation became a big issue during this election, with false and misleading claims across the political spectrum. So one analysis suggested that a large proportion of fake news generated in the election was created by teenagers who found the more hyper-partisan stories they created, the more people clicked and shared, and the more money they made as a result. However, looking at fake news in isolation downplays the complexity and messiness of our digital age. Fake news is a problem mostly because it exists alongside the massive audience and influence of unreliable websites, which see million unique visitors per month and whose stories spread across a vast network of propagandistic fake news websites. So this propagandistic website, as well as corresponding social media accounts and pages, are designed to influence, reinforce, and mobilize people around political beliefs, while at the same time attacking and destabilizing journalism without faith in certain institutions and figures. When we add also satire, native advertising, conspiracy theories, hoaxes, and decontextualized viral videos to this fake news and propaganda mix, it becomes even more challenging for us to make sense of the information we encounter in our daily lives. We are, of course, must be intentional in defining and analyzing each of these kinds of misinformation, but it's important to consider them as interrelated and as constituting a much larger communicative problem in the digital age. So we need to understand fake news as an emerging type of line of online misinformation, and as one part of a larger misinformation problem. But we need to do so by making sense of the multiple overlapping factors that enable, constrain, and shape its production, distribution, and reception. So in fact, we need to use an integrated approach to media studies, or what we call a circuit of media study, in order to fully grapple with all the interconnected aspects of fake news and other forms of online misinformation. Why? Because this model will encourage us to consider the way ideas, discourses, and practices influence, overlap, contradict, and circulate between porous spheres of production, everything from the political economy of fake news to regulation and policy, socio-historical context, and the cultural artifacts or fake news texts themselves. Addressing fake news, I think, is going to require a cultural change about how we can make sense of information, whom we trust, and how we understand our own role in grappling with information. So addressing fake news is going to require changes to who produces information, how information is produced, the mechanism of distribution, and the forces that influence decision-making and specific purposes along the way. And considering fake news and other kinds of misinformation through the circuit of media study, through thinking about the mutually constitutive aspects of politics, policy, social media, journalism, reception, among other things, may offer us the best chance of cultural change, productive policy decisions, technological accountability, and just making sense of our complex and contradictory digital age. Let's start by thinking about fake news in relation to news. Fake news has existed as long as news, and always in a variety of forms. Yellow journalism, or tabloid satire, and our long history of magazine and newspaper hoaxes, all inherently connected to news as a historical reality. So newspapers could generate huge profits by printing these fantastic tales, but the eventual professionalization of journalism and the increased importance of news prestige and reputation placed greater emphasis on accurately and objectively reporting actual events. So the enormous amount of misinformation, however, is not a 21st century trend. Propaganda, misinformation, and fake news have polarized public opinion throughout history. However, nowadays it is instant and easily shareable. Although none of these phenomena are new, they have taken on new significance recently with the widespread availability of sophisticated forms of information and communication technology. The sharing of text, images, videos, or links online, for example, allows information to go viral within hours. But also the 21st century has seen the weaponization of information on an unprecedented scale, because powerful new technology makes the manipulation and fabrication of content simple, and social networks dramatically amplify falsehoods, which are usually promoted by politicians and dishonest corporate entities as they are shaped by uncritical publics. So the platforms have become a fertile ground for computational propaganda, trolling, and troll armies, shock puppet networks, and what we call spoofers. Then there is the arrival of profiting troll farms around, for instance, elections. In 21st century, in most parts of the world, the fragile trust in media was declining, before social media platforms entered the news arena, offering spaces and tools for anyone to share information. The reasons were very complex. First, the online world with its demand for news content at the time of news and exchange journalism. And now it is the sheer scale and the price and reach of fraudulent news being shared online that has created a fresh crisis for journalism with implications for journalists, media, and society. So it becomes clear why a significant portion of the population distrusts media. Of course, distrust varies widely by news outlet and individual, but overall people trust the press less than they once did. And although these high levels of news distrust are alarming, they are also understandable. Because there are many cases of reliable media, reliable press who spread, however, fake news. So this example demonstrates that the line between news and fake news is blurrier than it should be, and this makes telling the difference between news and fake news far more difficult than it should be. And although the history and contemporary realities of journalism are particularly important to understanding fake news, we know through the circuit of media study that it's only part of the misinformation problem. So to talk about some definitions, propaganda, misinformation, fake news often overlap. in meaning, but they actually refer to a range of ways in which shared information causes harm intentionally or unintentionally, usually in relation to the promotion of a particular moral, political cause or point of view. So fake news is an umbrella, a term to define a broader area of information disorders, ranging from disinformation, information that is false and created with the intention to harm people and societies, to misinformation, which is the information that is misleading or false, but the people who share it do not realize it and do not mean harm. Two honest journalistic mistakes. Fake news sometimes involves what we call deep fakes. These are fake videos created using digital software, machine learning, and face swapping. Images are combined to create new footage which shows event interactions that never actually took place. The results can be very convincing and difficult to identify as false. So propaganda is misleading or highly biased information that is specifically designed to confirm or promote particular ideological viewpoint. Is different from fake news because it originates from politically usually motivated actors with the intention of driving public discussion. It is not necessarily completely fabricated, and it is not always designed to appear as legitimate news. And it can be packaged as fake news with the result is both false and designed to appear real. So the definitions are important. Misinformation, false information shared with no intention of causing harm, disinformation, false information shared intentionally to cause harm, and malinformation, true information shared intentionally to cause harm. Apart from this, there are also some other types of misleading news. We can mention clickbait also, or partisan, or has to do mostly with the politics, or bogus pseudoscience, conspiracy theories, etc. So fake news, the most fake, this is the spreading of intentionally correct information with the goal of changing the societal outcome. And there are intentionally fake news spread faster than the truth, but isn't necessarily due to nefarious intentions. Trolls, we all know about this, that social media bots can spread fake news since they must produce and spread articles, regardless of the credibility of the sources. Bots can create fake accounts online, which gain followers, recognition, authority. And trolls are internet users who deliberately try to start arguments or upset people, but also play an important role in spreading fake news. Sometimes they can be paid also to do so for political reasons. The terms troll farm or troll factory are sometimes used in this context to refer to institutionalized groups of trolls who attempt to interfere in political decision making. But bots and actors' intent is actually to interfere on the world stage, and this is not limited to politics. Business also can be seen as fair game. For instance, the case of Pepsi. Pepsi is one example, has been at the center of a number of fake news attacks from stories and websites to false media releases claiming product contamination. And while the spread of fake information may not be intentional, it can have a very real impact on stock prices and executive reputation. So there are researchers that discovered several examples of how government and private companies manage organized cyber troops. And these battles of trolls and bots use social media to share people's minds and amplify marginal voices, ideas by inflating the number of likes, shares, and retweets. So this cry of fake news has become ubiquitous, used by political factions to discredit rivals and distributive organizations to affect the social discourse. Of course, what the effect of this fake news through this fake news information disorders are a threat to democracy and to efficient governance. Fake news can influence opinions, they can alter the organic process of public opinion formation, they can shape behaviors from voting to taking the stance on different public issues. It can promote toxic narratives, spread doubt and confusion, and it can be a tool also for anti-Semitism, xenophobia, populism, and other extreme political views. So people often make important decisions, for example, how to vote in an election, what medical treatment to follow when they're ill. So that's why trusted news is so important. because the danger of fake news are very important. However, when people can't distinguish between real and fake news, this creates, of course, confusion, misunderstanding about important social and political issues. When people have a generalized sense of you can't believe anything you read, this undermines overall trust in legitimate news source. So fake and misleading stories related to medical treatments, as I said before, major diseases such as cancer or COVID, could lead to individuals making misinformed decisions about their health. Nevertheless, of course, we'll see later that all this could be faced by measures by encouraging critical thinking, fast-checking, by developing media literacy interventions. But there is also one positive aspect, because the recent proliferation of fake news has led to an increased interest in quality journalism and publishing integrity. They say that fake news can make old media great again. So among this growing crisis of trust, this crisis can at least help provide a viable business model for credible newsroom-based journalism. Trust in quality journalism is going up as a subscription for people shelling out to guarantee access to unbiased information is evident. And some facts and figures. In Europe, 2/3 of European Union citizens report coming across fake news at least once a week. Over 80% of European citizens say they see fake news both as an issue for the country and for democracy in general. Half of European citizens aged from 15 to 13 years old say that they need critical thinking and information skills to help them handle fake news and extremism in society. So fake news operates in a distributed, disorganized way that undermines our ability to participate meaningfully in political decision-making. This, of course, cannot be addressed just through making technological or regulatory reforms. We need to build what we call forms of civic capital specific to our contemporary media moment that recognize our shared interest and the common good. So we need to examine the relationship, another case, between news, photography, objectivity, and the production of belief, to consider whether and how photography also still operates as a warrant of journalistic truth. Because by reading the popular discourse around the contentious new images, we can argue that the emerging condition of visuality promotes a flexible set of attitudes towards images. And these attitudes, who are politically informed, end up usually enabling the spread of misinformation. So why and how fake news spread? To more fully understanding the relationship between news and fake news, we need to consider how technologies alter and disrupt news production and distribution practices. Google and Facebook collect about 70% of all digital advertising sales, receiving the vast majority of digital advertising growth year after year. So the lack of digital advertising growth for newspapers is a serious problem, because traditional advertising revenue also continues to decline. And also, it's interesting to see that the speed by which we can share information on social media, with some evidence suggesting that many of us share without actually reading what we share. This is a reality. And at the same time, the pressures of immediacy or financially strapped newsroom can justify the speed with which we can share information. So evidence also suggests that whether we trust a person who shares news article on social media matters more than the news source in how we access information, even if the news source is unknown. So how do phenomena like echo chambers or like filter bubbles can influence how we individually, collectively understand? How do we push back against these inaccuracies? What can we do for this? We will not be able to fully understand fake news and other kinds of misinformation unless we think about it through the circuit, as I said before, media study, through the reciprocal influences, interactions of our political context, journalism, social media, policy reception, fake news as part of a larger misinformation problem. So too often we treat these areas as distinct, which means that we identify media literacy, greater tech company accountability, or changes in contemporary journalism as solution, without considering the intertwined relationships between all the above. So declining advertising revenue, competition for readers, mean relying on clickbait-style headlines to try to generate engagement on social media. Financial pressure, this means a greater emphasis on entertainment, soft news, that is more likely to be shared on social media. And this means using more native advertising, as well as producing more articles based on the information provided by newswire and secondary reporting, too often without checking the information found in the original report, because it is cheaper than assigning a reporter to cover a story or investigate an issue. And these practices are likely, of course, to further erode public confidence and trust in news. Not only do changes in the technological landscape affect news and fake news revenue, and therefore news and fake news practices, but search engine also algorithms and social media play important roles in the production and distribution of all kinds of news. Google is similarly criticized for the misleading and false, not to mention sometimes sexist, racist, nationalist, hate-filled queries that autofill search boxes and search results that appear first when people look up topics about women or people of color, Judaism or Islam. So very interesting study says that according to MIT research, falsehood diffuses significantly further, faster, and deeper and more broadly than the truth. And even after bots are removed and only real human interactions are considered, these results are striking because this says that falsehoods were 70% more likely to be retweeted than the truth. So a handful of reasons explain our complex social reality, because at the end of the day, the underlying problem may be something we are all victims of: cognitive biases. While it may be useful for our daily lives, if only by allowing us to remember previously learned processes and recognize familiar situations, it may leave us susceptible to mental shortcuts and blind spots. So the ability to respond critically to online propaganda, misinformation, fake news is more than a safeguarding tool. However, it is an important democratic competence in its own right. Analytical, critical thinking, knowledge, and critical understanding of the world, including the role of language communication, lie at the heart of the European Union reference framework of competences for democratic culture, and all these are central to this framework. So what could be the digital solutions? Twitter, Telegram, and YouTube have been heavily criticized, as I said before, for their approach to misleading content, with some governments requiring more responsibility and even considering pushing regulation over these services for the spread of banned content of false extremist ideas. So Twitter now requires users to confirm their identity via mail or phone number to fight the creation of false spam accounts. Facebook experimented with tricking the URLs of sites, expanded external fact-checking program. WhatsApp also is limiting the amount of groups that messages can be forwarded to in an attempt to curb false news proliferation. And also, recently, fact-checking websites from all over the world addressed the top with an open letter alerting the world's biggest video platform of the need to take decisive action. The letter also addressed the need for acting against repeated offenders and applying these efforts in languages different from English. In the UK, an independent press standards organization launched a market, which is actually associated awareness campaign, and publications signed up with a press regulator who can use and the logo to alert the readers. And there's a platform Nowhere that uses machine learning to deliver unbiased news. And on the side, users can view news stories as they would be written from the respective political biases for content, as well as impartial, just the fact version. So obviously, we talk about media literacy, what is needed now, this ability to identify, use, and create news through different media outlets. And this can be accomplished by becoming a critical news consumer and learning how to trust, share, and act upon news responsibly. So some tips in order to handle fake news: first, check what to find the original source, check out the author, watch out for fake photos. The lateral reading, check if the story exists in other places, look into opposing news, look for other signs, check out the ads, beware of native advertising, be curious, investigate what you read and hear, use news resources that are accountable for the content, be careful before sharing news content with other social media, learn to recognize your own biases, learn your own rights and responsibility. So you have to be alert to the fake news normal. Attention should be paid to the various digital solutions. Of course, no single strategy works we could suggest a mix between educational campaigns and dialogues. While some countries do well on digital literacy and education, others don't. The disparity is big, but we all converge on the same shared virtual space where no one really wants to dial and listen or engage. So if digitally literate people are more likely to successfully tell the difference between true and false news, everyone is just as equally likely to share fake news because of how similar the immediate click is. So so all these fact-checking platforms come in, researching, evaluating the quality of information included in news piece. This is the tips that I suggest. Consider the source, read beyond, supporting sources, check the dates. Before concluding, I want to say that here in the Greek Ministry, I'm working with the Greek Ministry of Education, and I'm organizing for 12 years a seminar, a workshop actually for children of primary secondary education who come here at the ministry installation. It's a workshop about cybersecurity. And one part of this webinar, this workshop is about fake news and how children at school can be protected. Because it is vital for schools to provide students with a solid education on media. Teachers must be well trained on the subject. Young people are particularly vulnerable to propaganda and fake news. Many parents at the same time do not have sufficient technical competencies to keep up with the children's online activity, and schools therefore have a duty to provide young people with the critical information skills. The challenges, we all know that teachers often, their abilities, area of experience is limited. The speed within technology and young people's online activity changes make it difficult for teachers to keep up to date, and also it's difficult to find the curriculum time. So we should take measures to promote media digital literacy in schools. That would be a part of the curriculum. Here in Greece, we have a new thematic session in our curriculum, which concerns also media literacy and cybersecurity. And information literacy at school, how to train staff, also teachers, and help them integrate these issues in the curriculum, leading on school policy development and action planning, organize special events or peer education initiatives, partnership with experts, outside professionals, recruit parents with expertise in information. So thank you very much for your attention. For any question, I'm here to discuss.
Thank you so much for gracing the occasion. Thanks, ma'am. You have given the valuable insights. And thanks for sharing your brilliance and insights as a keynote speaker, setting the stage for inspiration and innovation. The topic which you have discussed, fake news and digital solutions and tips for the students how to face it, was really wonderful. I really thank you from the bottom of our heart. And that was really very amazing, and it will be helpful for each and everyone. Thank you, ma'am. Thanks once again.
Thank you very much. Thank you for this opportunity.
We are having with us two more keynote speakers, but due to some technical reasons, they will be joining us in the second session. So as it and now as a token of love and appreciation to be given to our speakers, I would like to invite Dr. Shweta Bajaj to do the proceedings.
Thank you so much, ma'am. The conference is the first hybrid mode conference organized by AFT University of Media and Arts, Raipur, with the guidance of the management and support of Research Foundation of India. We had the prominent keynote speakers to whom we have just heard, and we would like to extend our thanks to our Chancellor, sir, who was here and guided us throughout this. So, as a conference convener, I, Dr. Shweta Bajaj, would like to extend our heartfelt thanks to our Chancellor, AFT University of Media and Arts, Dr. Sandeep Marwa, for guiding us through this conference in the capacity of Chief Patron. You have always motivated us and directed our actions to the right path. Thank you, sir, for being the constant source of energy. Thank you for your presence in the International Multidisciplinary Conference on Emerging Trends in Media and Arts on 31st May 2023 as keynote speaker and motivating us. Thank you so much, sir, for your presence. We would also like to extend our thanks to Dr. Nada for her presence and sharing her love with us, her knowledge with us. Thank you, ma'am, for your presence in the conference. We would share as token of appreciation this certificate to Ms. Raina Lampo, who has shared her knowledge on fake news with us. Thank you, ma'am, for your presence. Thank you so much. We will be starting the technical session from 1:30 p.m. post-lunch, and the two speakers who could not join now would be joining in that sessions, and we would get a chance to hear everyone. Till then, with the permission of all, I would like to adjourn this session. Thank you, everyone, for your presence. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. So we will all meet again 1:30 with the same link. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
So can I try once to share the PPT? Just one try before the session begins. May I request you to allow me to share the slide just to check whether I can or not? Sir.
afternoon to one and all present here. We will begin with track 1 for this particular conference. We have with us our session chairs for this particular track, Dr. Madhi and Dr. Ruchi Jain. A very good afternoon, sir and ma'am. Am I audible? Yeah.
Yes.
So
yes.
first, I would take this privilege in introducing that this conference, since our resource persons have joined just session chairs, so AFT University, in collaboration with Research Foundation of India, is organizing this conference, which is an international multidisciplinary conference in emerging trends in media and arts in hybrid mode. We have received some 70 papers for this, which have been divided into 4 tracks. And track 1 and track 2 is online, and track 3 and track 4 are going on offline. So the participants, I would like to introduce our session chairs. Dr. Madhi is chairperson, Research Center and Associate Professor of Tharaganj School of Management, Madurai. His publications has been published in many A-listed ABDC A-listed journals. He has taken various workshops on research and the art of writing research papers. He has been associated with a lot of prominent journals in the capacity of editor. So we welcome you to the conference as an expert and as a session chair. We also have with us Dr. Ruchi Jain Garg, who is a professor of Shada School of Business Studies, Shada University, Greater Noida. She has completed her PhD from IIT Roorkee in marketing. She has also pursued MTech, and she has a lot of prominent publication in various international and national journals. We welcome you, ma'am, to the conference.
Thank you, Dr. Shweta.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, if both the session chair permits, can we begin with the paper presentation flow?
Yes, please go ahead.
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay. So first we have, now I would like to invite Dr. Ashok to take over the proceedings of the session. So,
thank you, ma'am. Very good afternoon, all. I'm dignitaries and your session chair members and experts and all participants. So, first participant is Mr. Akash Singh Thakur. He is a PhD research scholar, Center for Gandhi Thoughts and Peace Studies. His research paper title, N.K. Gandhi and the Concept of Satyagraha and a Study of Hindi Cinema. Mr. Akash Singh Thakur, please.
Dr. Ashok,
Yeah, ma'am.
please tell the evaluation parameters to the participants before starting with the presentations.
Yes, ma'am. One minute, wait, ma'am.
ma'am, you would like to share the evaluation parameters, please?
You people can tell as we can share the evaluation parameters, as you say.
Ma'am, you can share it because we've already informed them before the session, and now you can inform once.
Okay. So good afternoon, everybody, and all the best for your presentations. We will be evaluating your presentations. We have already gone through your research papers, and we will be evaluating on your presentations on 5 parameters. First is the timing of the presentation. Second, the concept of the paper, literature review, methodology you have used, presentation, overall knowledge, and query handling. So each of the parameter will be considered while evaluating your presentation and the paper. So we can start with the first participant.
Yes. Mr. Akash Thakur, you can start your presentation.
Am I audible? Hello?
Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Yes,
Am I audible?
Yes.
Please share your screen.
Sure. Is my presentation visible?
Yeah, visible. Please go ahead.
Hello? It's visible? Okay, okay. Thank you
Yeah,
so
it
much,
is
Chair.
visible.
Okay. Very warm good afternoon to everyone. So the topic, my research paper that I am presenting today is M.K. Gandhi and the concept of Satyagraha, a study of Hindi cinema. If we look at Gandhi, Gandhi was a prominent leader and one of the most influential figures in Indian history. His ideas and concepts remain relevant in contemporary times. He comes as a solution to many present-day problems, ranging from non-violent conflict resolution, social justice, sustainability, environment, rights and duties, also the development of the self. If things are getting immoral, his idea of Satyagraha is there to solve it. His philosophy is practiced by all, irrespectively of what the class or the caste that they come from. His idea have reached the extreme interiority of the country and is highly represented and used in popular culture, which makes his philosophy accessible to large number of people. He is an iconic figure and have become a symbolic representation and a symbol in itself for many people in various forms. People might not have read his original philosophical works, but they are very much acquainted with his ideas and concepts due to his presence in the representation. In representation, visual tools holds a very important place because it is easily accessible. And in India, Hindi cinema is the largest form of visual representation. Now, it is not just restricted as a means of media entertainment, but it also as a source of educating people and reinforcing values and ideas. So it becomes necessary to understand these two significant mass influencing areas in Indian history, that is M.K. Gandhi and Hindi cinema, and how in current times, after the dismissal of one, the other is used as to influence people's idea. The paper uses qualitative research analysis in which the focus is on content analysis. Like, if we are a citizen of a state, it is the political and moral obligation of residents to follow the rules and laws that are part of the constitution. Often a law or situation arises which is incompatible with individual's morality. In such a case, we need to come to resist, and Satyagraha can be used. Satyagraha is a non-violent tool to fight against wickedness. It encompasses the principle of truth, non-violence, and as a moral weapon to fight immorality. Immorality is not to be fought back by shame or violence. Instead, it should be done with patience, sympathy, and self-suffering. If we broadly classify, then we can say that Gandhi's Satyagraha is basically composed of three important ideas, namely the spiritual nature of being. Second is the power of suffering, love, and finally the skillful use of this later to reach out and activate the moral energies of others. So Satyagraha is suffering focused. Here, efforts are made to change other people's perspective by appealing to both their head and heart while maintaining consistency between means and the ends. In his Satyagraha, Gandhi provides region for democratic dialogues, that is a cooperative search for truth, and it helps for honest discussion where parties try to talk with each other and are ready to alter their position. There is no space for hatred towards one another. Hence, we can say that Satyagraha offers an alternative approach to addressing conflicts and injustice without resorting to violence. Its principle of non-violence, truth, and moral courage continues to inspire individuals and movements seeking social and political justice. Some major movements influenced by Gandhi's Satyagraha is the Bodha and Gramdan movement by Vinoba Bhave, which dealt with land transfer, the Chipko movement, which were related to environment of 1970s, the Narmada Bachao Andolan, a movement that opposed the construction of large dams, anti-corruption movement recently by Anna Hazare, and it not only restricted to the national level, but also national rights movements led by Martin Luther King in USA, and anti-apartheid movement in South Africa by Nelson Mandela. So this was about his Satyagraha. But if we see that in current time, the representation holds a major value in this world. Representation refers to the act or process of depicting, symbolizing, or standing in for something or someone. It's become essential to study representation as it shapes people's belief system to certain degree. Language constructs meaning by operating as a representation. It uses signs and symbols to convey concepts and ideas. Symbolic domain is central to meaning making in social life. Informal social knowledge is formed by representation, which shapes the society's structure and adds meaning to it. Meaning is something which bridges the gaps between material and symbolic and helps us to make sense of things. It is a language. It is language in representation that helps us to form meaning even of the object that we haven't seen or come across in reality. Language is not only restricted to written or spoken, but it consists of streams of representation in the sense of photography or visual tool. This representation, along with language and meaning, creates and forms the discourse in the culture. And through its visual depiction and narrative, Hindi cinema has the power to shape society's structure and add meaning to it. It offers a reflection of Indian culture and society and played a significant role in its growth and understanding. And if we look at Hindi cinema, then it also helps in stimulating discourse with its vast audience reach and shapes thinking in various social and political issues. It can inspire people to take actions and promote positive change. If we look at Gandhi and Hindi cinema together, both Gandhi and cinema are similar on the ground of connecting with the masses. They both use symbols and dialogues, appeal to the masses, and have similar physical terrain and celebrates diversity. Hindi cinema is a crucial space to integrate Gandhi, as it provides another space that tries to maintain autonomy from the space of teacher, defend Gandhian legacy, and a state apparatus to analyze it. Gandhi never attempted to establish a relationship with cinematic institutions, though cinema has embraced in various ways. The depiction of Gandhi in Hindi cinema can be looked at in three manners. First, as a direct reference, where he is the only solution. Second, as direct reference, where his presence is there, but he is not the only solution. And third, unseen reference, where Gandhi might not be present, but his philosophy is present. Since independence, several movies are inspired by the philosophy of Gandhi and his social message. Direct reference in the sense of movies like Gandhi, which was released in 1982, The Making of Mahatma 1996, Gandhi My 2007, etc. Whereas indirect references include the presence of Gandhi in the biography of many other freedom fighters like Sardar 1993, The Legends of Bhagat Singh 2002, and there are also unseen references in many movies like Dharti Ke Lal 1946, his philosophies in the Do Biga Zamin 1953, and so on. So we can say that out of these general philosophies of Gandhi, Gandhi in movies, his idea of satyagraha is highly prevalent in current scenario and depicted vastly in cinema. Many have depicted character who employs non-violent means to challenge injustice and corruption. One movie like Lage Raho Munna by 2006 became very important to form discourse. This film shows how Gandhian notion of satyagraha can be used to solve conflict in everyday life and social issues, and how a non-violent way of resistance prevails over violence. The movie have created a discourse around the concept of satyagraha in popular culture, and is much reflected and used by people after it. A new type of social meaning was created. The film showcases Gandhi not as a historical figure, but as icon of popular culture. After inspired by film, websites were created like Gandhigiri to solve issues in Gandhian ways. The film went beyond the rural-urban divide, and it went to the rural people also. Like it inspired farmers in Vidarbha region to stage a protest with flowers, as well as aimed students inspired gift rose and cards to health minister. Other films have also explored the Gandhian notion of satyagraha indirectly by addressing social and political issues in nuanced manner. They may not explicitly refer to Gandhi, but his philosophy is there. Some examples are like in movie Chini Kam, Gandhi's way of fasting was used to convince other people. In recent movie Kagas 2021, the protagonist uses Gandhi's way of petition followed by peaceful conducting protests to solve the problems. Nevertheless, there are some movies like Satyamev Jayate 2, where the instances of protest is shown by the doctors, but it is not in the Gandhian way of manner. This types of protest is not compatible with Gandhian satyagraha, as there should be notion of love, which should be stayed at the center wherever his satyagraha is to be performed. So there is this. So I would like to conclude my presentation by saying that Gandhi's presence, and production, consumption, and conceptualization and representation depicts his never-ending relevance in India. Films have directly portrayed his lives and teaching, while others indirectly incorporated his principles by portraying characters, their struggles, and solutions. With the growing instances of violence worldwide, his concept of non-violent satyagraha has a significant influence in Hindi cinema, depicting it as a solution. These cinematic representations have helped to construct meaning and discourse around Gandhi, and helped popularize and spread awareness about satyagraha as a means of social and political transformation. It brought the essential idea of Gandhi into the public sphere, showed how it functions and its positive results. Everyone comprehend it. The result of that is in many areas where injustice occurs, individual try to mobilize themselves and offers Gandhian Satyagraha as a tool to resolve conflict in a non-violent dialogic manner. Thank you.
Yes, Akash, nicely presented, timely. So I have few, we can say, queries from my side. Can you tell me that why you selected this specific motivation?
Actually, sir, I can't get it.
Yeah, is there
Why?
any specific reason for this study? Why you selected this study?
Like, sir, like I am working in the, or I have done my MPhil on the concept of Gandhi, but I was very much shocked by the notion that we, like Gandhi is known by each and every person, even though they have not read his original works, right? So in the domain of popular culture, Gandhi is very prevalent. Like if we go to the rural regions as well, then we can say that people know about Gandhi, right? So if they are illiterate as well, then also they know about Gandhi. So from where comes this notion of Gandhi reaching each and every person across the boundaries in India, and across the urban-rural divide? So they tried to look at it how it's reaching, and when I have talked to people that they have been knowing Gandhi by symbolism and also by representation. So when I looked deeper into the reputation, then I felt that cinema is the most important. Like in today's inaugural session, also the sir was saying that Indian cinema is at the sixth industry, sixth in the around the, and it is an essential element. So that's why the reason I chose to look at how cinema is using this concept of Gandhi and how it reaching to the people. So this was my major motivation to look how Gandhi is reaching to the people, other than the just literature or the books.
Okay, so the before going to start the actual work, that means usually we will start the research or something like as an objective, then the end will be the conclusion. So what do you observed it from your research? Any specific observation apart from your conclusion?
Special, like I can say that cinema have come up as an important tool to create discourse about anything in this social construction in which we reside, right? Cinema is a two-way medium. Like if we read it at the theoretical level, when we read Stuart Hall and all, who talks about encoding decoding, so it is audience also who is very much influenced by cinema, right? So in that sense, cinema have helped to create a discourse, a social constructive discourse around Gandhi, and which have helped him reaching to the people at a large scale. So with the growing idea of violence in the world, the movies have also shifted and tried to show Gandhian philosophy of violence, and this is what I think, and it acts as an important tool to form a discourse. So this is how I look at it, and this is what I conclude from my research, and it helped to provide a better alternative and resort from this violent means to a non-violent mean of Gandhi, and use it in the public sphere.
Okay, okay, thank you. So, madam, it's all to you.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Akash, when we talk about this research paper, you have told that you have taken the qualitative research approach, qualitative research design. So can you specifically tell me which research design you have chosen? What was the procedure? Which techniques you have chosen to analyze the things, the secondary data?
Okay, so majorly in qualitative research, I have majorly focused on the content analysis, where I have been where I have read various books and articles which were related to Gandhi, in the sense of original work of Gandhi, like from Hind Swaraj to his autobiography to his other readings that I have, his Dream of India, how he formed state in various writings. So in the sense of that content qualitative analysis, I have read original articles, and whereas I have also looked at movies as a secondary source to comprehend it, the first source. So it is majorly a qualitative work. Like I haven't put any sort of quantitative.
Hey, do
So
I
content
agree,
analysis is what I
what
have
is
used.
the relevance of choosing the secondary data? Like there is a lot of secondary data which is available, but what is the relevance? On what parameters you have selected that this is the correct data, this is the wrong data? And moreover, I found that the implications of the study is missing. So can you give me your viewpoint on these parameters? Like secondary data, you have chosen secondary data.
Implication synthesis, like
yeah,
like if keeping this topic in mind, and if trying to use primary data, see, it can be said that this movie can act as a primary data for me, but if I actually use primary data, I have to go and talk to people, right? But I believe how it works in the primary data. So that wasn't possible for me at that point of time. So I just took movie as my primary one, and analyzed it on my own terms, like how I felt like. So that was it. I haven't talked about it. This is how it looked at.
okay.
Maybe I should have
yeah, you have to do an in-depth research when we talk about, because whatever the things you presented, that is, we all are already knowing those things about the movies which you have mentioned in the presentation. We all have seen those movies, so that is very clear. So what is the new thing? Like I'm not getting any new thing from your presentation. So my input is that please do some in-depth analysis, either doing primary data using primary or secondary, but go for it. Thank you, Mr.
okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। इसके बाद हम आगे बढ़ते हैं और मैं बुलाना चाहता हूँ श्री प्रकाश पाल, आप यहाँ पर आए और अपना पत्र दर्ज करें। श्री प्रकाश पाल, आपसे निवेदन है कि आप अपना कैमरा और अपना माइक दोनों ऑन करें और अपना पेपर दर्ज करें। क्या आप मुझे सुन पा रहे हैं श्री प्रकाश?
गुड आफ्टर एवरीवन।
कृपया अपना वीडियो कैमरा ऑन कर दें।
ओके सर,
शुरू कीजिए। श्री प्रकाश पाल, क्या आप मेरी आवाज सुन रहे हैं? श्री प्रकाश पाल, क्या आप मेरी आवाज सुन रहे हैं? अपना प्रेजेंटेशन शुरू कीजिए।
यस सर, यस सर।
बहुत ही लोगों का समय।
Good morning, good after everyone. My presentation title is the presentation of social reality through of cartoon journalism. My content and introduction and regulation and research methodology, and conclusion and reference this use in my presentation. This first slide is the introduction. Introduction part include this presentation. This presentation, I am of the into of the regime of the cartoon journalism, ability of presentation, social reality in an engaging or through of the providing of manner, cartoons of journalism of the symbolism is the artistics in the cartoons. Which of the informative of the nature of journalism, offering of the unique of the medium to of the address of the wide of range of the social issues, and throw of the clever of the use of the satires. Satires support of the cartoons and caricatures and humors, cartoons and journalism, and every one of the powerful effectiveness of the communicate on the conclusion of the ideas, and sufficiency of the sensitive of the cartoons in the any situation and any moments. The presentation will examine of the significance of cartoon journalism as of the means of the reflecting and the commenting and the social reality. I will explore of the historical complex of the which of the cartoons have of the utilized of the criticize of the political system, expose of the corruptions of the lighting and the social and socialized and the words of the presentation, illustration of the diverse of the style of the approaches of the employees of the settings, this convey of the messaging effective of the further of the more of the impact of the cartoon journalism. Cartoon journalism is the public opinion, is the any of the part of the journalism. This cartoon is the very importance of the dialogue. Will be explore of the cartoon process, the invention of the visual language, of the transcend of the cultural, linguistic, and the barrier of the making of the essence of the world audience. This slide of the literature review, this use the cartoon one and more. Yes, sir.
Can you make it like the full, you can say full
Full
page
slide,
of the
sir.
slide? Yeah, please.
Yes, sir. Actually, sir, this network network issue, sir. Yes, actually, sir.
If you click the F5, automatically it will become a full screen.
Okay, sir. Actually, sir, I am full screen already, but showing this slide is the very slow and running the very slow, sir.
Okay, please.
Review literature, cartoon journalism is the unique on the visual and book and website and use and other resources. This first and historical contents. One scholars and Smith and Jones and research paper historical and significant some called cartoons in challenging and political systems, exposing and the corruptions, and these are the serve of the powerful tools and descent on the after providing on the mobilizations and public opinion. Technique and approaches and the cartoon journalism employs and the range on the artistic technique and the approaches convey of the messages, effective and caricatures, prominent feature and the skillful and the utilize and aggregate and the physical attribute and depict and public figures, enabled of the cartoonist and other way of the perspective and touch of humor on the satires, and used on the research paper and the Robert 2017 and Peter 2019 explore of the technique and use of the cartoonist and using and the symbolism metaphor and usual of the metaphor and the represent and complaints and the issues and the visual engaging impact of the society of the cartoon journalism. Cartoon journalism is the profound and the impact of society influence and the public opinion and the intimately of the dialogue and catalyze of the social change. Core 2018 and one research paper highlight and the ability of the cartoons transparent on the linguistic and cultural barrier and making of the assess and the diverse of the audience. challenging and the ethicals and the country considerations and while of the cartoon journalism, powerful and the medium without of the censorship, theater and the freedom of the expression and the legal reflections of the have of the explore of the one scholar of the Lee 2018 and Wang 2020 delicate of the balance of the between humor and the sensitive of the ethical of the considered on the cartoon negativity and discuss of the mental and the other issues. Adapting of the digital age. Digital age are the social media and digital platform supported. I seen and the use of the other cartoons and memes, daily routine and usage and other social media platform and Facebook, Instagram and Twitter, other cartoonist Pavan Tour and Satish Acharya and the different cartoonists and other movement and issues and created and cartoons making. This two objective use this research paper and to examine significant cartoons, the medium and the reflecting and connecting of social reality to analyze of the print media cartoons in newspapers. This research methodology is the case study and the utilized and illustration and style and employed of the cartoon journalist worldwide and this examine and example of the cartoons have of the effective and depictions of social reality innovated of the public discourse and data analysis and social science and studies and different reflections of cartoons and this use of the realize and analyze of the cartoons this moment and situations newspapers. Visual analysis and this use of the different issues cartoons use and this research paper use of the 10 cartoons used and
Prakash ji,
yes sir.
Prakash ji, 8 minute हो चुके हैं.
Okay sir, this last slide and the conclusion sir.
इसके बाद हमें आगे भी बढ़ना है.
Okay sir. My slide is the conclusion. Cartoon journalism is the remarkable of the ability of the capture, the represent social reality, visual engaging, and the throat of the providing manner. Throughout technique like of the caricature, symbolism, and the visual metaphors, cartoons, and the convey. Complex of the social issues and the effective of the intimately of the complex reality of the influence public opinion. Cartoon journalism plays on the visual of the role of the shaping of public discourse, data analysis of the social changing and transfer of linguistic cultural barrier, making include of the audience, social of the impact of the cartoons, attention of the socialization of decision, highlight of the explosion of the social issues, the use of cartoon journalism without of the changing of the censorship of the theater of the freedom expressions, this ethical of the elements of the significance of the observations and the cartoonist must of the negativity and of the delicateness of balance between of humor sensitive of the this.
प्रकाश जी, अब हम ज्यादा समय आपको नहीं दे सकते. अब हमें आगे बढ़ना होगा क्योंकि और भी बहुत से रिसर्च स्कॉलर्स हैं.
Okay sir, okay sir.
Thank you so much.
But sir, where is sir this network issues sir? I am slides is not sir moving and running sir.
हाँ, लेकिन बहुत सारे लोग हैं. मैं सेशन शेयर से रिक्वेस्ट करता हूँ कि आप अपनी बातें रखें.
Yes, Sir Prakash Pal.
Yes sir.
I observed one very important thing is when we are going to present the presentation, the slide should be the, we can say, the bullet point. It's not like something the report. And also we should not read the slide because you have to provide the information what you did.
Yes sir.
As per my observation, You have mentioned the methodology, case study, other thing. There is no evidence. And
No, sir,
the
actually,
that let
yes,
me come
sir.
to and there is no
Actually,
any kind
sir,
of the, there is no any kind of the other.
actually, sir, case it is the literature review part, sir.
No, generally, actually, methodology, we are not able to find out any contribution, what you have contributed. Even you are not that touch the point. So you have mentioned introduction and literature. That's not our contribution. Our
Yes,
contribution is where the case study. But that also it look like the generalized one. But actually, you are not touched. That is your contributor. We are not able to see that you contributed over there in research. You have mentioned like the cartoons and your lot of the information. But those information are already available. Where is the contribution? That's important. Okay. Then you can you have to take care this one is somewhat sincere way. Otherwise, it may not be, you can see, much reachability of your work. Yes, ma'am. It's over to you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Shri Prakash ji, like
Yes,
you
ma'am.
mentioned 2 objectives.
Yes, ma'am.
And I think none of the objectives have been covered in the entire research.
Yeah.
So can you justify that you have written the objectives fine, that one is about telling in the social media and second is about the print media. But you haven't justified that you have achieved the objectives.
But ma'am, this included the GIS use and cartoons and newspaper use, and this reality and print journalism cartoons.
You need to do a lot of research work. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आप सभी का। इसके बाद हम आगे बढ़ते हैं और अब मैं अमन रत्नाकर जोशी, क्या आप मेरी आवाज सुन रही हैं?
हाँ सर, यस
जी, प्लीज शुरू कीजिए।
यस।
What is the good name?
मनीषा रत्नाकर जोशी।
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Namaste. Good afternoon to all. My name is Manisha Ratnakar Joshi. The subject is application of dance for emotional well-being. Dance movements can fill up us with joy and positivity. It has a way of aligning body, heart, and mind. Dance was taught to ladies of 25 plus age who were stressed out with the job and home routines to help them improve their emotional well-being. In the beginning, the ladies couldn't take the stress out of their mind, and coping with negative emotions even while dancing was difficult for them. After a period of 6 months, it was observed that the ladies handled to the work and personal stress adopted in difficult times too. With regular dance practices, one can easily produce positive emotions, thoughts, and feelings even in advanced scenarios. Health is not only related to body. It is the combined condition of a body and mind that tells health of a person. Today, health is adversely affected in increasing competition and changing lifestyle, which leads to increase in emotional imbalance. People who are emotionally well have fewer negative emotions and are able to bounce back from difficulties faster. Emotional well-being is really important in today's stressful and hectic lifestyle. Society today is getting aware of the benefits of learning an art form in emotional well-being, not just for academic purpose or as a therapy, but art education itself can be helpful to anyone who wants to improve their emotional and mental well-being. Dance communicate and express feelings through movements. Dance movements can fill us with joy and positivity. It has a very aligned body, heart, and mind. Kathana kahe so kathaka kahave. Kathak art form was firstly performed as a prayer to God and goddesses. It was a medium to feel happy and spread happiness. After the daily works, everyone used to enjoy the Kathan, which provided them with a mental relaxation and spiritual feelings. Kathak dance practice is a joyful and healthy practice. 25 plus lady students from class who were working in the IT session had tensions at work. the stress of taking care of the house. The ladies wanted to have a hobby when they joined dance classes. Introduction to what is dance, what is the art form they are learning, what are the benefits and advantages of learning dance was given to them. Direct dance composition can't be taught to the beginners. Hence, basic hand movements, footworks, warm-up exercise were taken. It was important to break the ice by communicating with them. Hence, it was again and again explained to them that they are learning and performing dance for themselves. It was told to them that you consider yourself as a good dancer. This is how the batch overcome and insecurities and shyness while learning dance. While teaching, they were taught that when you feel happy, you can express that happiness and extend that happiness to others. In the beginning, the ladies couldn't take the stress out of their mind, and coping with the negative emotions, even while dancing, was difficult for them. They shared with us the tale of emotions, even while dancing was difficult for them. While listening to their challenges, it was understood that the ladies didn't acknowledge validate their own feelings. It was necessary to increase their resilience and ability to cope up with the negative emotions. With this aim, various dance movements and footworks was taught to them. Dance helped them to uplift their mood and reduce their anxiety and mental execution. It is scientific fact that on doing the type of exercise for more than 20 minutes, our body induces certain mood elevators. For example, enthusiastic chemicals. In the beginning, the ladies were less confident and awkward to dance, but after regular dance classes, they got a safe space to explore their emotions freely without judgment from the others or fear of criticism. In the dance form of Kathak, the stories of God and goddesses are narrated, which gave the students positive philosophy. Dance helped them to connect to spirituality, which made them feel a higher sense of purpose, space, hope, and meaning. The ladies had shared that they felt isolated or lonely and had no other word except for a job and home. Although dance class helped them connect to other friends and boosted their mood, it was observed that the ladies got a healthy way of expressing their emotions through dance. The batch was aware of their emotions and didn't criticize themselves now, but they enjoyed regular dance practice and body movements which boosted positive hormones in them. When they are performing any character while dancing, they become more empathetic, which also helps them in social health. Portray a certain character, they had to experience the feelings that a character goes through. It helped the batch understand the various emotions. After a period of time, it was observed that the ladies handled the work and personal stress and adapted in difficult times too. The batch shared to us that we are taking dance classes because it relieves us and puts us in a happy mood. They said that they still have to handle work and personal life challenges, but after dance class, they are more open to accept those challenges and not let it affect their mental well-being. Dancing also helped them open to connections, help build confidence and create a physical routine and made them feel healthy inside and out. When we dance, we draw a painting on a plain canvas that is a stage space. With our hand movements, we sketch various shapes and pictures on this open canvas, not just in outer space, but also we sketch a painting in our mind while we are dancing. It is something that affects pleasure, offers us pleasure. Art, then whatever it may be, art is a such thing from which there is some benefit. It was seen that dance really lays helping hand to stabilize emotions. Dance is a medium to energize ourselves inside out. When we perform any physical activity, all our cells, brain and mind achieve, which makes us more energetic and enthusiastic. Dance is said to be a whole body exercise, but not only for a physical health, but also it's a mental exercise. Dance can really assist us to form healthy bonds with others through empathy, communication, and self-awareness. With regular dance practice, one can easily produce positive emotions, thoughts, and feelings, even in advanced scenarios. Emotional well-being can affect relationship, work, and overall mental and physical health. Acknowledging the benefits of dance for emotional well-being will help all the social classes to live a healthy life. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Hello.
Ji, session.
Yes, yes, madam. It's look like as what we can say. The presentation look like as reading it something because what I feel like as when we are going, you have something work. So look like something qualitative research or quantitative you mentioned, but where is that proof? Have you done so any kind of the methodology, which methodology? And also when the presentation, I observed that you just started to read it. Because we are here to listen you to what you did. So that it's like this, now only we can able to see your face. So previously you just started to read it. So we are not able to understand how this has happened. So can you tell me then what is your, what is actually the contribution in terms of the research? Can you tell me?
डांस ये मैं थोड़ा हिंदी में बोलना चाहूंगी सर. डांस इज नॉट फॉर मनोरंजन और छंद हॉबी के तरफ से हम नहीं देखते. तो अभी ये सिर्फ
no, I'm not talking about that. I'm just asking to you, what is your contribution? Because what you are covered is it's everything is a generalized information. What is your actual contribution? Because when you are going to make it a dance, you will get the mood will change everything. But what is the actual contribution? Your contribution? Can you tell me that? You have mentioned like a 25 age people. We can say we did some research. What is the research? Where is the research? You have to take care of these things, ma'am. Overall, it look like this generalized information you are given. That means the overall presentation look like a very generalized information, but you may not cover. Yeah.
जो हमने पीपीटी की थी उसमें हमारे डांस के पोजेस और उनके पहले के पोजेस और हमने काम किया उसके बाद के पोजेस और ये सब हमने पोस्ट किए थे और हमने ये काम किया है, काम करते हैं कि इस पर क्या असर पड़ता है डांस के बाद. जो वर्किंग वुमेन्स है और उनका स्ट्रेस जो रहता है और घर के जो उस पर हम काम कर रहे हैं.
Everything fine, but I'm again the same point. So the information what you are telling now, it's already available. What is your new things? We are not able to find out any single point. Even the presentation look like you started to read it. Chalo. Anyway, you have to take these things and all. Madam, it's over to you.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Manisha ma'am, one thing, like you have checked the relationship or the impact of dance on emotional well-being. Then can you tell me the parameters of emotional well-being? Because there is a scale of emotional well-being. To measure the emotional well-being, there are some parameters or the variables. You know? So, can you mention those variables?
हमने उनके साथ
एक्चुअली होता क्या है कि जैसे हमने एक कोई शब्द लिया इमोशनल वेलबींग, तो इमोशनल वेलबींग में क्या क्या चीजें आएंगी. हम इमोशंस बहुत तरह के हो सकते हैं, तो हमने क्या लिया है उसमें
पॉजिटिविटी और ये सब
नहीं, बहुत चीजें. इमोशन इज अ वेरी वास्ट टॉपिक, बहुत बड़ा टॉपिक है. तो आपको ये थोड़ा सा मेंशन करना होगा कि इमोशनल वेलबींग है तो किन चीजों पे आपने कोई दुखी है, कोई खुश है, मतलब देयर आर सो मेनी पैरामीटर्स ऑफ इमोशनल वेलबींग. तो आपको थोड़ा सा इस पे और रिसर्च करना होगा और आपको अपने ऑब्जेक्टिव्स बनाने होंगे. रिसर्च के ऑब्जेक्टिव मिसिंग थे.
ओके,
थैंक यू मैम.
थैंक यू सो मच. इसके बाद मैं आमंत्रित करना चाहता हूँ संतोष स्वर्णकार जी को. आप अपना प्रेजेंटेशन शुरू करें.
हेलो.
Sorry, your voice is not audible. Please unmute yourself.
Sir, please unmute yourself. आप mute हैं.
Yes,
Santosh
sir.
sir.
Okay. Yeah, please make the things are clear. Like I said, too much echo.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on. Am I okay now?
Yeah, it's fine now. Okay, please.
Hello.
Yeah, it is fine now. Yeah, it's
Good
fine.
afternoon, everybody.
शुरू करें.
Okay. Very good afternoon to all the dignitaries present on the panel. I am Santosh Swarnakar, and I'm here to present my paper titled. I'm just going to share my slides.
संतोष सर माइक.
Mic on. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, it is. It's audible. Please go ahead. Please go ahead.
बोलिए.
Hello. Very good afternoon, everybody. If I'm audible now.
Yeah,
I'm
clear.
Santosh Swarnakar. I'm going to present my paper, my title, A Comparative Study on the Paradigm Shift between DTH and OTT among Indian youth. So first of all, I would like to make people understand what is DTH and what is OTT. See, DTH is short form for direct to home. It is a service provided by satellite TV channel. You have to subscribe the channels and you have to watch the content as per the time of the DTH service provider. And on the other hand, OTT is a short form for over the top, which is a subscriber-based module where you have to subscribe for an application or a service provider for a certain period of time. And the difference between DTH and OTT is that the DTH is like a classroom study where you go to the classroom as per the timetable you have been provided, and you have to learn what the teacher is teaching you at a certain point of time. And OTT, on the other hand, is like a library where you subscribe as a member of the library. You go as per your timings and you choose the kind of books you want to read, and you start reading it. So moving on to the next slide. This is the contents which is common for everybody. Abstract introduction, review of literature, problem definition, and all the followings. Why it is not? Stuck. I'll just reshare. Sorry for the inconvenience, some technical problem. Sorry, it's just taking up my time. It's visible now.
जी, continue.
Okay. Okay. I'll just sorry for the inconvenience. I'll continue with the not with the full screen because it is giving me some technical problems. So talking about the abstract of the research paper, this research paper explored the reason behind the paradigm shift of Indian viewers, particularly young people. Young people in the sense, I mean the youth of India, who subsequently have shifted their focus from watching the television content compared to the OTT services they are getting right now. And the result which I got from the research indicates things which I was thinking of to explore, to find out, is that particularly for the youth in the future, it may have an impact on many people's entertainment mindset. And growing along day by day, the entertainment industry, as far as entertainment industry is concerned, it is getting a lot of support from the apps and service provider day by day, and which is getting a higher reach into the in-depth demographic map of India. The future process for the youth is that they can forward on the basis of my research paper, they can like explore the changes happening with the rollout of a 5G internet service, just like the Airtel Extreme or Jio Fiber. Like and there is an increase, reach is increasing day by day. the interior parts of India too, and how it is going to impact the different strata of the society. Introduction, media consumption in India has changed due to digitization. Of course, we know that because previously when we were viewing the content of the television using a dish TV or aluminum antenna, it was it had some different kind of content. And now with the introduction of OTT platforms, the contents have drastically changed. Drastically changed in the sense that youths are basically getting attracted to the contents they wanted to always see, apart from the regular Saas Bahu Saga and other irrelevant material which they were allowed to, they were served on the television. So now they have a choice to see the content of they want, and as per the time frame they want to be into their homes, or maybe if they are traveling, maybe they are sitting somewhere, maybe they are doing something else, but they have the liberty of seeing what they want and when they want through the advent of OTT platforms. Review of literature, I'm just giving a comprehensive result of the review of literature I did of almost more than 20 to 25 references. India's OTT revolution has been driven by the widespread uses of smartphones. Of course, youngsters of India, or maybe the world, I'm not talking about right now. So the people of, the young and the smart boys of India or the girls of India, they have started using the smartphones. Like if you go, like I'm a faculty in the university and I can see myself that most of the students, specifically from the age group of 20 to 25, maybe 18 to 25, all have access to the digital platform and a mobile phone. So what they're doing right now is that they have the ability to, not ability, like you can say, they have the opportunity to see and watch whatever they want, the content and everything at their advent and at their comfort pack. The problem, objective or problem which I thought of exploring was that the question that were addressed in the study was that what caused Indian youth to switch from DTH to OTT? What was the reason? And what are the prospects of OTT services in India? And third, why the country's adaptation of web series are the main medium for watching videos. The research methodology which I used in the research was qualitative research, which was used to conduct a study in India, basically because I responded with the students of my university, and they are from almost, they represent 27 states of India. So I can say that like almost all part of the students from all part of the India participated in my research method. And the result I got was, I'll share it. Primary data was collected from interviews with prominent names in the academics and film industry. Talking about academicians from different universities who were teaching media and cinema. I also got in touch with them and asked them the similar questions. And since I'm from the industry, I also got in touch with my peers and colleagues and asked them the same question. And secondary data was gathered from various sources to determine the number of subscribers and to locate and analyze the most recent material available. This I did by reading the papers of other people, other researchers, and got the idea about what they're talking about. And a later approach was used to identify reasons and causes. So the results were like numerous Indian consumers are switching to OTT from their regular TV connection. That is true. What I was thinking, what my idea was to research. And India, it is going to be like 80 million. Now it is increasing day by day, 80 million OTT customers by 2025. And as you can see in my results and discussion, the results show that consumers are multi-homing and utilizing several competing platforms at once. Like day by day, it is increasing. And my objective was that why the youths are changing their loyalty from DTH to OTT has been fulfilled. And conclusion, you can share the conclusion. Okay, yeah, the scope for future study has the potential to carry research in terms of 5G services being rolled out recently, and it has the potential to penetrate more into the rural and the urban youth as well. And this I had almost collected more than 25 to 30 references, but I would like to present the 5 top references which helped me to conclude this research. Thank you very much.
सर आपका समय भी समाप्त हो गया। चेयरपर्सन से रिक्वेस्ट है, कृपया आप अपनी बात।
Yes, yes, nicely presented. Good.
Sir, I can't hear you.
Yeah, is it not will you able to hear my voice?
Yes,
Will you
sir.
able
Please
to
बोलिए,
hear?
आवाज आ रही है।
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So the presentation is nicely did. And I
Thank
have
you.
a few questions. Yeah. Let's say the OTT platform and DTT direct to the home. So these are the things that are available. But I'm telling that the actual fact. Sometimes OTT programs. I think you may check.
Yeah, I see. Okay.
Yeah. So sometimes what will happen when we have the too much programs in the which is available easily will accessible in the mobile phone, it will give the impact of the young generation. How you are going to we can see, and also what kind of the sensor boards available to we can control these activities.
So, introduction of sensor board is definitely going to impact the subscription of the youth.
This is only one question is my side, so rest of things fine. I am happy.
No,
I'm
sir,
happy with you.
Definitely it's going to affect the youth if you're going to censor the content, because it is the non-censor thing of the content is the thing why youths have migrated from DTH to OTT, because of the language, liberty to listen what they wanted to, what they're talking in their everyday life and what they're watching in their everyday life, which is being shown uncensored on the OTT platform. So censoring in the sense, yeah, there is some kind of parental control required, but the level of censoring the cinema and television and OTT should be different. I believe that.
Okay, okay, thank you. So, madam, it's all to you, ma'am.
Santosh sir, can you go to I am not convinced with your first objective.
Okay.
Like you have mentioned that you have to identify the reason why the youth is switching from DTH to OTT.
And the idea came to my mind, as I said in my statement, being a faculty and faculty of cinema, I always interact with the students by citing an example from a feature film or television content, because it's just like discussing a case study. So when I used to give an example of any particular shot or scene, the student previously, I am talking about pre and post-COVID area. Pre and post-COVID period. So pre-COVID period, students used to give.
Santosh Savarkar.
Yes. Yes. Hello.
Carry on, sir. Carry on.
Wait, took my name, so I stopped. So actually, pre-COVID period, when I used to ask question and I used to give example, then the students would agree and would themselves used to cite example from different kind of feature films which they seen recently. But during the pandemic and after the pandemic, when the same thing which I used to discuss in the classroom, they started giving examples and asking questions from OTT. So that gave me an idea that why suddenly there is a change of the mindset of the students asking questions. First, previously from television and the cinema, and now they are asking questions from point of view of OTT. So I thought of, okay, why not do a research on this?
But in your presentation, you have told that OTT is like a directory, or like you have quoted something like that only on the similar lines. That when I am getting so much options, then I will any of us will be switching to that particular tool or technique where I'm getting more options. So what type of research you can do? That is, everybody is knowing that thing. So I'm a little bit what is the need of this objective, that switching of youth from DTH to OTT? Please review that objective.
Oh, sure, no, I'll do that. Just wanted to know that what is it, the content or is the usability or the availability of 5G network, 4G networks, which are encouraging youth to switch from DTH to OTT?
I'm not getting your point. You're asking something from me?
No, I was just explaining something.
Okay, it is the application of 5G or done it. Okay?
Yeah, what is the future?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, everybody, and have a nice day.
थैंक यू सो मच सर, थैंक यू सो मच मैम। आगे बढ़ते हैं और अब मैं आमंत्रित करता हूँ वीरेंद्रिया कुमार गांधी। क्या आप मेरी आवाज सुन रहे हैं? वीरेंद्रिया कुमार गांधी, वीरेंद्र कुमार गांधी, PhD scholar, Department of Gandhi and International Studies.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Thank you so much, sir, for inviting me and giving me an opportunity to share my views. Good afternoon, all of you. And now I am going to share my article on the topic of Mystica, an art of protest and revolutionary model of mobilization of the Brazilian landless workers movement. My screen is okay? Can you please confirm me?
Please continue.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I'm going to present that the Brazilian landless workers movement, that is called MST also.
I cannot see your presentation. Please share your screen.
Ma'am, I just just a second, ma'am. Screen is okay, ma'am? Can you see my screen?
Yes, yes, it is
Thank you
perfectly.
so much. Ma'am, I'm going to present that the Brazilian landless workers movement, that is called also MST. MST's culture sector was established with the intention of protecting the dimensions of local rural difference from the honest capitalist modernization, and this program distinctly recognizable through the Mystica, the representation of the MST's struggle and the reality through the words, art, symbolism, and music. Performance that the figure all MST meeting and occur frequently. Although Mystica is the most well-known mode of MST artistic expressions. Their activity is defined by the MST as a music, poetry, dance are performed during the protest, march, occupation, and commentariation of win and consequent expressing the reinforcing the same culture identity. But what precisely is the MST function in the culture sector, and how does it conduct revolutionary mobilization in the Brazilian society? This study has looked at it. The global impact of art and theater struggle for the equality. There is a numerous place in the globe where the governments and established institutions severely repress the people. Harsh regime in certain nations utilize their authority to suppress citizens and deny them basic rights like freedom of expression and access of resources. Those oppressed often feel hopeless and defeated in the face of indigenities, witnessing the suffering of loved ones at the others in their communities may make it difficult for revolutionaries and liberalists to believe in their value and potential. The language of political resistance of Brazilian landless workers movement include its slogan, theater, flag, song across the farming tools, food produced in its community book, and references to historic leader of the other people's struggle. By the participation in the MST mobilization, celebratory gathering, the meeting, families connected to movement rely on these symbols to strengthen their present identity and culture. The MST established a group inside in the culture sector to spread the movement's principle and feeling of Mystica via symbolic language and emotional strength. The Brazilian leaders were, for many years, the most significant and most active social movement in the Brazil has been Illness Workers Movement Organization, have organized without employment and landless farm workers to take their idle absentee on property. It raised the objection to authority and landowners, promotes extensive agriculture change. It oriented in the state of Rio de Janeiro Sul in the southern Brazil in 1978 when activists from the Catholic churches, Christian basic committees, and certain Protestant church were inspired by the liberation theology to seize property of the official establishment of movements occurred 1984 when the 21 years military rules was ending. The church and liberation theology provided the framework to movement to develop a mystica sensibility among its members. It has done so by developing a wide range of symbolic, including the flag, song, chant, theaters, poetry, and rousing the speeches to be shown during the ritual meetings in order to evoke emotion and solidarity, brotherhood, and idealism among the participants and provide the opportunity for joyous recollections. Mystica is a tradition with the Christian roots. As a result of the dictatorship section of the previous peasant group, the land struggle emerged under the military regime that controlled Brazil from 1964 to 1985. At the time, the Brazilian Catholic Church and various Protestants denomination, most notably and Lutheran, were the major proponent of liberation theology. Faithful people were argued by liberation theology to make the professional option for the poor, meeting and material and social needs of the impoverished, their spiritual ones. Mystica experienced another metaphoric in the ministry with the religious contents replaced by those of political struggle. The church had a crucial role in the formation of the MST, although the movement itself is not especially Christian. However, the church influenced the theoretical encampment, marching, and the mystica music has survived. Even with the return of democracy, through has not defined, the MST has maintained the reputation as a radical movement by the relying the direct action rather than lobbying or other formalized form of political pressure. Nature of the mobilization of Mystica in MST. The purpose of Mystica is encourage the disseminate traditional rural knowledge and culture practice as such as those relating to therapeutic applications of plant organic agriculture technique, regional dance and festival storytelling, music, food preparation, preservation, conversation, construction. In this way, the MST culture sector has been established to shield local rural difference from the onslaught of capitalist modernization, and the MST's Mystica representation through the words, art, symbolism, and the music of the struggle and the reality of the MST performance, which foreshadow of MST meeting and frequently occur in the MST encampment is a clear indicator of the program success. Activists of MST claim that the MST committed to using political theater and public performance to mobilize support for social justice. The action carried out the state and the regional leaders who adhere to the culture sector's agenda while operating under the ideological edges exhibit significance, hegemonic, even those even when those the sector of not managed from an office in Sao Paulo. Experience of the Mystica when it take the part of MST act and feel rest of pleasure. It is make and more confident in the group and the common people and the collective future. Leonardo Bosch, a liberation theologian and a supporter of MST, defined the Mystica, the collection of the profound feeling and the grandiose vision and a strong passion that strengthen and inspire the people to confront challenges and socialism and European permitted the Mystica Admiral Bogo, another Western of the MST national coordinator, has written extensively in the MST publication since 1980 to how the Mystica combat bias, spreads socialist ideas and acts as a mobilization tool. Sir, just a second, sir. I'm just completing, sir.
Yes,
However, the Mystica does create a setting where movement practices and symbols predominated the words, picture, music, and other. Have any problem, sir?
समय हो चुका है तो अब हम
Just a
चाहते
second, sir. Just a minute, sir. Now I am going to conclusion, sir. Participants and the observer agree that the Mystica is efficiency are to express and mobilize their views in Brazil, and it is not easy to evaluate to precise manner. However, Mystica integrated into the overall practice of the movement, which has been effective, gaining the actual land in a form of settlement for over 6 lakhs peasant families across the Brazil. There has been objective assessment of Mystica efficiency to my knowledge, and however, not only those involved in charge of it are arriving about the efficiency. So, a friendly outsider such as those academic committees, Stedil, the coordinator of the MST and the national level, said that the Mystica provides the ideological sustenance, and Sampio, a professor and economic of supported the movement and served as the congressman for the Worker Party, and eventually run for the presidentially Socialism Liberation Party. Asked that what drives the.
Thank you so much, sir. Viren sir, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir.
Chairperson से मैं request करता हूँ कि
Okay,
please आप
thank you
अपने-
so much, sir.
Virendra Gandhi.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Again, it looked like the PPTs look like the report. So, and also, usually when we are going to give the presentation, we have to be very keen about what you are going to tell. Because, but you are given a lot of the information, which are the something overloaded kind of information. And most of the information look like something that we can say not unique. Already those information available. We do agree you did some work, but the kind of we can say the convey of the information from your side to our side participant and also the sessions, we are not exactly getting what is your actual work. Little bit we can say the not clear one. I'm just asking general question. Can you tell me that what actually you did in this work?
So I want to say that, am I audible, sir? Thank you so much, sir.
Yes, please.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes.
Yes, I want just say that in the one line that the Mystica is a organization of MST. MST is the Landless Workers Movement in Brazil, which has been established at the 1984, and it is working right now till now, and they are working for the democratization, and I'm just saying that they use for promotion and their mobilization, they street dance, street theater, street singing, poetry, theater, drama, and activity. These type of activity they use to promote their agenda of movement. and they got the success, a lot of success in the Brazil.
Okay. Okay. Yes, madam.
Sir, I'm having the same input that the research portion is not exactly clear.
Ma'am, actually, I'm sorry, ma'am. I want to say that it was I prepared my PPT in the short notice. Actually, I didn't see.
No issues, sir. Please take care of this in the future. Okay?
Ma'am, I want just to say that I will use.
Sir, other participants are waiting for the presentation.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you all.
Yeah, the dear organizer, please, the next presentation onwards, only 5 minutes for their presentation. Because it is for 1.5 hours, we are taking the only 5 presentation. I don't think we can able to complete on time.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Please.
The next is Dr. Sukanya Sarkar.
Sir, people now?
Yes, ma'am. Please continue.
Okay. So can I share my screen or just present my article?
Yes, please
Yes,
share.
ma'am. Please, sir. Madam, only 5 minutes to wind up your presentation.
Okay, 5 minutes.
मैम प्लीज जल्दी शुरू कीजिए.
Sir, my screen sharing is not properly done by my phone. So can I start my presentation now?
Madam, without presentation, how we can able to see that? Otherwise, you can take your time, madam. Let others will present it, and we will come back after some time.
हम यहाँ से कोशिश कर रहे हैं करने की. जब तक हम आपका टेक्निकल यहाँ से शेयर करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, हम आगे बढ़ते हैं और मैं रजनी राव जी को आमंत्रित करना चाहता हूँ. रजनी राव, क्या आप मेरी आवाज सुन रही हैं? जी, प्लीज शुरू कीजिए.
Good afternoon, sir. 2 minutes. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Rajni Rao. My main topic is core of dance is sound. The contents are so abstract introduction and research review. The most important part would be the research which is done on the basis.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Actually, sorry for the interruption. If possible, can you go for that means you just to cover it, what is your actual contribution to the research? So that
I'll start from introduction because this only will connect to it. The basic of the dance is sound and its resonance based on the footwork, ghungru, rhythmic and all. The main discussion will be on the ghungru or the bells, which is an integral part of dance, as they convey a lot of meaning, which is never understood. Its impact on the floor, change of rhythm, its sound modification, everything denotes the emotional factor of the dancer. In Abhinay Darpana by Acharya Nandikeshara, the shloka based on shloka is there in Kinkini Lakshanam, Suswarasya Surupasya Sukshma Nakshatra Devata, Kinkinaya Kansya Rachita, Ekaika Ungulikantaram, Bandaniya Neela Sutrena Granthi Krishti Didam Punam, Shata Dvaishata Padyo Natyakarani. If you can see the table, the two extent the Sanskrit verse and the English meaning, but the most important thing is the specification, the tonal quality of the ghungru, which suffices and decides the emotional aspect of the dancer. the tonal quality, its design, its size used, its material used, the distance at which the bells are tied, and the color of the thread which is denoted is blue. Blue stands for passion and so on. And the quantity of the bell, number of bells which they are tied on. My problem was to understand the ancient Rasa Siddhanta with reference to modern psychology to infer perception causes bodily changes through vritti. Vritti is the instinct, which we generally call the first instinct of human mind. To check how it impacts the Rasa Siddhanta and modern psychology can be based on body image, which means through our perception of a person, one's physical self, mental health, and the emotional cause, all can be judged. The perception causes bodily changes through postural differences. In Shuddha Nritya, the psychological inventory will highlight the perceptual attention and the conceptual coordination. An emotion can be imagined in the absence of physical expression. It is also mentioned in many of the granthas. This is the research which I did, especially for this paper. I picked up one Gungru, this is a methodology, experimental leading to descriptive and analytical, and based on the, to assess voice effect and internal external bodily changes on a 5-point scale. The inventory which I have developed will be checked on a medical device, portable ECG device, and then the readings will be collected and further so on. I have taken these references of books and meetings and the interviews. The bell, Gungru, which I said, is, and I tried to read its size, this basic size, the bronze plate. Weighs 24 kgs, the whole plate I'm talking about. And it's, when we talk about one particular bell, whose sphere is only 13 centimeter, its height is 8 centimeters and width is just 10 centimeter. It weighs around 60 grams, one particular bell. And when it is 200 bells, that is 100 on each leg, it weighs around 1.3 kg. Imagine a dancer is performing with 1.3 kg of bells which are tied to her feet. And with every beat, the 100 bells will reverberate at a particular given time. And the performer will be able to create the emotion accordingly. To create that emotion, she has to have that similar impact on the ground.
Madam, can you wind up your conclusion?
Yeah, it's basically comparative. Basically, I am going to read my paper on an experimental basis based on 5-point scale to understand
slides are not moving.
I'm moving it here, sir.
Okay. Okay, madam. Please give the conclusion.
Yeah, the comparative analysis of Kathak knowledge based on 5 parameters will be judged. That is Tal, Tatkar, Padan, basic hand movements and the movement gestures. To understand the major and minor bodily changes can cause emotional difference and should be read with the help of sound of the bells. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
And these are the
on time. Thank you. So, the only one thing is, have you thought up to submit the paper, extended version of the conference paper to any journal?
Sorry, sir. May I?
Are you going to submit the extended version of this paper, the conference paper, to the any journal?
To any government?
Journal, international journal.
I have not yet done. I'll be doing it only after taking the readings, and my physician will be checking on it. And he has only advised me to use a particular ECG portable machine through which we will take the readings, and then only maybe I want to.
Okay, okay.
Publish it.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Go to the madam.
Ma'am.
Madam? I think madam. Okay, okay, madam. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Next,
thank you
please call the next. Please call the next one.
Next, Mr. Somnath Sahu. Are you there, Mr. Somnath?
Am I audible, sir? Hello.
Yeah, it's audible. Please share your screen. Only 5 minutes to complete your presentation.
Sure, sir. Sure, sir. Thank you. Sir, is it visible?
Yeah, it's loading.
Hello.
Yes. Yeah, it's visible. Yeah, please. Now,
Sir,
thanks
good
all.
afternoon, all the dignitaries. Yeah. Good afternoon, all the dignitaries and all the participants present here. My topic is fake news awareness among youth in Chhattisgarh, understanding the challenges and exploring solutions. If I'm going to brief about this paper, you can see my abstract. The purpose of this paper is to look into the problem of being aware of fake news in India, country that has seen a lot of misinformation spread in recent years. Social media and the democratization of content generation have made the propagation of misinformation and disinformation a major issue with far-reaching consequences for society. Semi-structured interviews with 37 young people in Raipur, Chhattisgarh between the ages of 18 and 30 were used as a qualitative approach to this study. And the phenomenon of fake news may not be new, but it has captured the attention of scholars in recent years. It is more prevalent during election seasons when parties compete for votes. And given the present political climate in India, there appears to be a little research linking message credibility with the country's perception of disinformation and fake news. And this paper investigates the youth's perception of false news, media consumption, and message credibility. If I'll explain, basically, we have to understand about the fake, before fake news, you have to understand about the disinformation and misinformation. Because these terms are very important to understand, basically for the youth, who are very much influenced by the internet and social media. And the fake news and this disinformation and misinformation, they are basically, as they're working in a very important role in today's this political scenario in India. So when you are going to inform something without any purpose or without any intention, that maybe it is the disinformation, but misinformation. It is like it is disinformation, but misinformation is not purposeful. But disinformation is purposeful, and nowadays disinformation is spreading in a in a high rate actually. And from here, the fake news concept begins. So fake news is the information that is put out as the news that is meant to be false or confusing. Any kind of information, when it is false or inaccurate, spreading by the mainstream media, it is called fake news. And so the media's role in perpetuating falsehoods and half-truths is a growing social problem now. It has led to a toxic environment on the internet and has sparked street violence and looting. So if I'm going to my objective of this research, so you may see my objective particularly it aims to find out how much youth use the media, how they feel about the trustworthiness of message in the mass media, and how they think about fake news, or how they check it and how they spread it. See, if there is a link between how people use media, how credible they think messages are, and how they feel about fake news. And it aims to look at how the trustworthiness of the message affects how people use the media and how they see fake news. So 37 young persons were interviewed with the semi-structured questionnaire. All the questions were open-ended questions to get the right information from them to get the perception of the fake news, or how they know, or how much they aware about the fake news concept. I just did this semi-structured interview way, and it is purely qualitative approach for this. And see, the study is generic qualitative methods with the semi-structured interview. The results mostly, the way that people consume news has been greatly impacted by the internet and social media. Most of the youth did not routinely follow the news. Their lack of interest, mistrust of the media, grief over tragic news, and lack of time were among the reasons they did not follow the news. Time constraints, the availability of other news sources, the price of newspapers or lack of interest, the physical format of the printed newspaper, the perception that the print media is biased, and difficulties understanding news stories in newspapers are all factors that discourage young people from reading print media. Then comes to the social media. Instagram and Telegram were the most often used social network platforms for news consumption, according to 24 participants among the 37 participants. And when we asked our interviewees why fake news exists, they said that the people who make it want to make money, get people's attention, hurt others, exaggerate and distort the news, abuse, direct and distract people's attention to a certain issue, censor and hide the truth, create chaos, and keep society calm and provide entertainment. You see, the fake news concept here is a term of entertainment for the youth. And the conclusion, young people are especially susceptible to propaganda, misinformation, and false news because information and communication technology has become so pervasive in their daily life. Youth spend a great deal of time online engaging, and in this information, yes, sir, I'm just completing with this sentence. In this information age, fake news and misinformation can be identified, and their increasing dissemination can be halted through media literacy education. In the age of social media, these skills are now required for youth, especially students, in order to be able to face the growing challenges and fake news and misinformation.
Thank you so much. Chairperson, Mr.
Yes, sir. Sir, I have completed my presentation.
Yeah. सर आगे बढ़े या कुछ डिस्कस करना?
Somnath,
Yes, sir.
Yeah, well presented one. And also you touched exactly the point. Like I said, many fake news are spreading, and it will spoil the youth. We can say the youth. So I have only one question. From your experience, can you tell me that what is how much percentage of the, we can say, political parties we can say involving these kind of activities? Any
Sir,
guess?
actually, yes, sir. Actually, now most of them political parties are taking this shortcut way to influence the people. If a ruling party is doing this, then opposition party is doing others in other way. But they are all in the same route and same track. And it is a very alarming situation for us also to aware or to make media literacy popular among the youth to find out this fake news.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Next, Sukanya Sarkar.
Sir, am I audible now?
Yeah,
yes,
you
please.
are, and your slide is shared. Please. You can.
Good afternoon, a very good afternoon, and namaste to all the dignitaries and the panel. But actually, I first of all, would like to say sorry because
No
my
issues, madam.
according
Madam, if you
according
don't mind, if you don't mind, can you start, because the other participants are waiting only 5 minutes
yeah,
per person.
yeah, I'm
Please.
starting. Sir.
Yeah,
Okay.
please, ma'am. And also
My
touch
topic.
exactly the contribution.
Okay. My topic is Vanraj Bhatia's exemplary music in Shyam Benegal's Bhumika, the role in 1976. Bhumika is a biopic, classic biopic of a Marathi actress by Shyam Benegal with the assistance of Vanraj Bhatia's imaginative music. Benegal portrayed the importance of music in Devdashi's life. The film is based on the autobiography of Hangsa Vatkar. This autobiography was first published in a Marathi journal named as Manus in a serialized way. Later in 1970, it was published as Sangte Aika, which used the title of mega hit musical cinema Sangte Aika of Hangsa Vatkar. Basically, it's a saga of struggle of a woman for self-liberty. Bhumika portrayed women empowerment at the time when there was no women activists in the India. And there are salient features which I have discovered in this film, that Bhumika revolves around only a central character that is named as Usha, played by Smita Patil. It's a feminist view of Hindi and Marathi film industry. It depicts Devdashi culture, tradition, and status in the Konkan region of Maharashtra and their musical practices. Bhumika showed the caste system of India. The narrative portrayed the meteoric rise of Usha as an actress, performing in the epic characters, sword fighting sequence, music, and dance also. Bhumika will be always remembered for its exemplary musical tracks and brilliant acting of Smita Patil. Here I have used some sources like all the digital platforms, documents like Scroll-in, Movie.com, some interviews of Benegal, like master class with Benegal for Bhumika, and other things I have consulted, that Shekhar Srivastava official site, Ashish Rajadhyaksha site, where they have discussed about Bhumika, but there I have found a research gap, that all the scholars have discussed Bhumika in their own way, in scholastic way, where there are lot of film studies there, but no musical analysis is very much done with a analytical approach. So I have tried to do a quantitative analysis of music. Basically, it's a biopic of a personality who is a debatable personality of that contemporary period. It's a novel attempt to portray an age-old exploitation of certain section of women. Bhumika showed the talent, that talent succeeds with proper nurturing, and poverty is not deterrent where inherent talent is there. In Bhumika, there is a very crucial role of radio, because radio played a crucial role in terms of determining the time, because it is a film where backward and forward movement has been used by Shyam Benegal. And there is another feature is also there, that is black and white and color films. Both are used in different types of time period of time. Basically, he used the childhood period in black and white or tinted essence, and the later period of his life, of a life from in color film. And after that, I would like to go to the musical part, which is there are 4 songs which has an everlasting effect on the viewer's mind. The first song, which starts with sub film. Sub film means it's there are 3-4 sub films in Bhumika. The lyrics are written by, it is the song is very famous, Mera Jiskila Balama Na Aaya. The lyrics is written by Basan Deo, and the entire music is composed by Bhatia, where the rendition is with a dance sequence of with Usha or Urvashi and a group of dancers in a shooting sequence of a sub film. This kind of stage was used in Nautanki or Tamasha. The songs come to an abrupt end when one backup dancer was injured and the pre-recorded playbacks also stopped. And this is the starting of the film with a color tune film. And the color film, and it is a sub film. After that, a composition of Indian classical music comes 3-4 times. It is in lead motif. It can be called as lead motif because it is comes first in the time of learning session of Usha, when she is learning as a child from her grandmother from this song. And after that, it is used in an audition session where Usha is performing this song and she got selected through this song by singing this song. And at last,
हो चुका है
okay. So can I come to the conclusion?
Yeah. Please come to the conclusion.
My conclusion is that Benegal made a novel attempt with through this film, and he portrayed the Devdashis' life and how they find peace through teaching music and practicing music. And they, in fact, they have some discussion scenes also in the film. And Bhumika showed how marginalized class of a society is exploited by the orthodox society. Here, music is used in a very precise way where the importance is immense, but every music is put in the film as a normal scene, not as a background music. And that is Shyam Benegal told in an interview to British Film Institute that here I used musical things through scenes because I don't wanted to use that kind of music where there is music which will be played in the background. And here he used a special composition which is Mondara Bajo Bajo Re. That is a famous composition of Kirana Gharana, where he used those two singers. One is Saraswati Rane and Meena Patarpekar, his granddaughter. Both are belong to the family of Abdul Karim Khan and Kirana Gharana. And Bhatia deserves full credit for this exemplary music in Bhumika.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you. So you have done the, we can say, presentation. I have only one questions. So from this one, so can you tell me that how it will be in the research perspective? What kind of methodology you have considered? What kind of methodology you have considered for this work?
I have considered the methodology for music. I have done a quantitative analysis because I found
Quantitative,
the
which in the quantitative, which method?
Quantitative in the method of analytical study I have done, because you know that music.
Analytical studies is the area, but specific. Have you used any specific methodology? If not, please go ahead. Please do that that methodology. It will be good. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. So, yeah. Next, please. Next person.
Next is Animesh Chandrakar. Animesh Chandrakar.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir. I hope my voice is audible.
Yes.
Yes, it is audible. Please go get it. Only 5 minutes for the presentation. Please go get. And
My presentation is visible, sir.
No, please share your screen.
Just a second, sir. Now. Hello, sir. I think my screen is audible. My voice and screen is visible.
Yes, it's audible. Please cut.
So screen is visible right now, I think.
Yeah, I think someone is still unmute. Can you ask them to mute?
Sir, my screen is visible now?
No, not visible.
Just a second. I think now.
No, Animesh, if you don't mind, can you, we can say, be there with somewhat the place where there is some kind of less noise pollution. I think from your side only, maybe I can able to hear some sound.
Sure, sir. Sure, sir. Yes, sir. Now I think the voice.
Please share. Yeah. Thank you. Shani, please share your screen.
Now, I think screen is visible now, sir.
Yes.
So very good. Good afternoon, sir. My name is Animesh Chandrakar, and I'm the first-year student from KK Modi University.
No, sorry, still it's not visible.
Oh,
not.
I think something went. Just a second, sir. Just give me a few minutes.
तो क्या हम आगे बढ़े जब तक मेरे जब तक आप
हाँ sure.
ओके तो हम अभी नेक्स्ट आगे बढ़ते हैं और मैं मिस तुलिका को यहाँ
I
पर
think
बुलाना चाहता हूँ
sir, it has been started now.
Now it's.
So sorry for inconvenience, sir. My name is Animesh Chandrakar, and
Please, if you don't mind, can you go for exactly the research problem, because the introduction other things. Yeah.
Sure, sir. Very shortly, my abstract is all about 45 best films of industry, and which is the 20 best films of industry, Indian industry. And I'm directly going as per the research review of literature that my research is basically on the international global market of Indian cinema, and what the Indian cinema is currently going in uniqueness. So directly my research profile is talking about the opportunities and challenges in the global market. So basically I have found some of the challenges, opportunity in the global market, that as we already know that 27% of the world market is including domestic and foreign. We have around 27% of fan following in the world market. But still we have, I have identified the 4 of the things which is most interesting part for that. That number one is globalization. If I talk about India is one of the leading country in the whole world, and we know known for the foreign investments increasing in capital, and this was in globalizations. Then corporation IPOs and share. I think so. We are familiar with the two of the films, Jodha Akbar and Sahib Alam. These two films are most important film in which the production company needs something share for that. So IPOs. The second point is globalization, digitalization. As we know, sir, that we have seen lot of the films like Ravan and Birju Bhatt, and these all films, those who are conducted in 4D and 5D animation series. So digitalization of communication have a way of challenges in the production in the global market. Whereas so integrations, we have no lot of the partnership. Just currently, we know about the one film Jungle Book, which is with the partnership of Sunshine Televisions, and one more is the Disney Televisions. These two types are just taken. There's two types of people have just integrated and work with them. Second thing, the challenges in the global market, what I found, explore the new things. So number first point is dealing with that a lot of the audience feel a story get a bore. So this was the most important thing, and we have seen from last few years that a lot of the people are getting bored because of the Indian stories. Second thing, memorable and affordable to reach 45% audience. I found that a lot of the peoples are found memorable and affordable, like the film like such of uh, um, Bahubali 2 and the Bahubalis. These films are known for its good graphics, songs, and many more. So these type of films are very affordable. And if I talk about the global market, we have, if we are focusing toward the Western countries, the Western countries cinema needs everything. They are interested for the movie series like Haunted, animations, and other series. These all are one of the common things. Second, the piracy commercial. Yeah, so we have know that major issues of piracy nowadays, that movies are in cinema houses, and the all the movies are getting pirated and just link it on the telegrams and channels. So this one is a one of the biggest challenge for Indian cinema, even competition in the international market. Mainly our Indian market competitor is Chinese, because Chinese are also currently working in the animation series, and Indian cinema is also working for the animation series. So these two series are we can say the tension for the hours, and mostly audience wants the facts and figure in the movies. If I talk about the current movies like Kashmir Files, and the currently moving is going on in the cinemas, this is the Kerala story, that there are a lot of the question arises due to the facts and figure based. So everyone wants nowadays in the facts and figure, and all the things should be there. So this was a major issue in the global market we found. Second, my research methodologies have said that initial sense of standard of watching the film, allowing brief language expression and the cultures. Basically, I have found it a lot of basic things, that culture respect should be there in the Indian cinemas, because we have seen a lot of the movies are banned in other countries due to the cultures, due to the harming some religions, cultures, and most important, the language. Because I think, sir, one of the film R.K. Bakshi film is there. In that film, they have faced one issue, that the film is not able to dub in the other languages. So this is one of the important issue, and because a lot of the countries are going in the OTT platforms, so the language should barrier is one of the most issue. So my research methodologies speak about that, and semi-structured format function to clarify the purpose and the study of participants and interview the process of flexible and other solution of religions and language barriers. Whereas my results and discussions says that 23% of the Indian film industries are failed due to the cross question in the film and films against the films, that film based are highly graphic and they are getting fail in the market. Most best example is Ravan, which is written by the Shah Rukh Khan. It was failed due to because of its graphics and its story, but the film is already having a graphic story. We have seen the robotics, even Robot 2.0 is a best example for that. So we should focus on this matter. Yeah, so directly coming to the conclusion. So I think, sir, India is a higher fan percentage in the other countries and other film industry because of its lower tickets, and actors are fan. Mostly the actors are getting fan in the days. So I think we are still alive, and we will be the good leader in the market. So thank you very much, sir, from my side.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
So for the nice presentation. And only one suggestion is possible try to have the research focus more so that you can able to submit the external paper with the report. Okay. And presentation. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Next is Ms. Tulika, Ms. Reshma Hirudaya Kumar. Please more focus on research part.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes. Please continue. Your time.
Yeah, good afternoon. We are going to present a paper on climate change and climate communication, a contemporary study on Suggi songs of Karnataka. This is a jointly presented by Ms. Tulika and Ms. Reshma Uday Kumar, Assistant Professor, Department of Media Studies, Kristu Jayanti College, Bangalore. As per the guidelines of the conference, the presentation contains the following contents: introduction, review of literature, objectives, research methodology, result and discussions, conclusion, and reference.
Okay, sir, can you see our slides are moving? It's not moving from our side.
Please share them.
Yeah, yes, we shared, but I don't know. Just give 1 minute. Sorry. Okay, so in the age of virtual space and artificial intelligence, talking and thinking about roots, ethnicity, traditional communication, mediums are a little bit irrelevant at some point of time. However, it is important at the same time to reimagine and revive our roots. The contemporary times of Amrit Kal requires us to rediscover, rearrange, and enrich a number of local, regional, and community issues in order to preserve culture, climate, and achieve sustainable development goal 2030. The present study consists of analysis of contemporary Suggi songs, a form of folk music traditionally sung by the rural farming communities of southern Indian state of Karnataka. The research paper is focusing on the relevance of Suggi songs in C4CC, means communication for climate change. Okay, as a part of review of literature, researchers thoroughly studied the books, manuscripts, blogs, journals written on Suggi forms, Suggi songs, and Suggi Kunita, which was predominantly available in Kannada language only. As a part of study, researchers studied in-depth from secondary sources like kannada.ac.in, Kannada Hadu Sahita, Kolatada Padagadu, book written by Dr. L.R. Hegde, and songs collected by Renuka Ramakrishna Bhatt. At the time of study, researchers found that climate change refers to long-term fluctuation in temperature and weather patterns. Variation in the solar cycle are generally responsible for such fluctuations. Yeah.
India's first ever climate change assessment report carried out in 2020 has revealed that the country's average temperature is expected to rise 4.4 degrees Celsius by the end of the year 2100. The origin of the folk songs can be traced back to the ancient Vedic period when they were used as a form of worship and prayer. Over the time, they evolved into a more secular forms, reflecting the daily experiences and struggles of the people who sang them. Folk songs in India has been influenced by a wide range of cultural traditions, including the Persian, Arab, Turkish traditions that arrived with the Mughal Empire, as well as the British and Portugal colonial influences that arrived in India 18th and 19th century. In terms of Suggi songs, there are some mythological context is present in the manuscript of the 16th century.
Okay, so objective of the study to study the relevance of Suggi songs in C4CC, communication for climate change, to impact the agricultural to inspect the agricultural heritage in the contemporary times in terms of text, and to understand the significance of Suggi songs in sustainable development goals. Now, as a part of research methodology, we followed the philosophy of interpretivism, where the subjective factors associated with the research topic has been critically analyzed. The secondary data has been collected through journals, books, and regional blogs for the present study. In the context now, in the result and discussions, in the context of climate change communication, it means like surface climate change communication is about educating and informing about climate. And as per the United Nations Climate Action Initiative, communicating on climate change is about educating and mobilizing audiences to take actions in front of climate crisis. So in context of correlation of climate change communication and Suggi songs, Suggi songs in modern times, folk songs, like we are aware that folk songs in India have continued to evolve, adopting to changing social, political and cultural contexts. They have been used as a tool for social and political activism, as well as means of preserving culture, heritage, and promoting national unity, which can be easily seen in today's Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav activities. As we are aware that folk songs are the indigenous means of communication, academic sources found that Suggi songs has always been part of performing art forms used for moral, religious, and socio-cultural ends in southern part of Karnataka from the time they originated. Suggi songs have various dialects of Kannada and Tulu language, yet they are fostered through oral and functional sources. Suggi songs evolved with the channels of expressing socio-ritual, moral, and emotional needs of language, culture groups, and community to which they belong. So,
एक मिनट सर रुकिए,
जी।
चेयरपर्सन डिस्कनेक्ट हो गए हैं, वो जैसे ही कनेक्ट होते हैं फिर मैं आपको तुरंत बताता हूँ।
Yes. Okay, sir.
हम यहाँ पर कुछ देर का ब्रेक इसलिए ले रहे हैं क्योंकि हमारे जो चेयरपर्सन है वो डिस्कनेक्ट हो गए हैं। जैसे ही वो कनेक्ट होते हैं हम फिर से अपना ये सेशन शुरू करेंगे।
Okay, fine, sir.
Do we need it to start in the beginning, sir?
No, no. Okay, he's here. He's here.
सेशन चेयर आएंगे फिर वो जैसा बताएंगे।
Yes.
अच्छा सर आ गए
Yes, yes.
Okay,
हाँ
thank
हाँ
you so much, sir.
Yes. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry for the
So,
some technical issue. So, yeah, please, please.
so shall we start again, sir, or where we you left us? We don't know.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Please start. Please start. Please start.
So as we are aware that folk songs are the indigenous means of communication, and academic sources found that Suggi songs has always been part of performing art form used for moral, religious and socio-cultural ends in the southern part of Karnataka from the time they originated. So Suggi songs have various dialects of Kannada and Tulu language, yet they are fostered through oral and functional sources. Suggi songs evolved with the channels for expressing socio-ritual, moral and emotional needs of the language, culture groups and community to which they belong. There is no function or celebration which is performed without Suggi song in the southern part of Karnataka. And Suggi songs sung by common people are not only on the happy occasions, but even in the times of post-harvesting festivals, Sankranti as well. Suggi songs have evolved with enjoyed in a rich and distinct cultural heritage that has been always viewed with awe in the southern part of Karnataka. And one of the most important characteristics of Suggi songs, which we found at a part of research, that they are a part of oral culture, whereas the melodies and the texts are learned by limitations in participation rather than from written sources such as books. At the same time, now in the digital space, we have found that Suggi songs are on Spotify, Ghana, JioSaavn, Wink Music with its cultural original form, though their number is very less. Just like any other folk forms, Suggi songs always play a vital role in shaping the identity of a community or a region in the southern part of India. They are a reflection of cultural and social values, beliefs, and traditions of the people who create and perform Suggi songs. Now, following are some observations made during at a time of present study. They are yes, ma'am, just please tell.
Human nature relationship. In the study, it has been observed that Suggi
Hello.
songs.
Yes, yes. So we are not able to move our slide. I'm trying. Just give us time. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Please share. Yeah.
In the study, it has been observed that in Suggi songs, there is a deep relationship between common community people and nature. In Suggi songs, there is an organic and harmonious relationship between human beings and nature. Like in the present song, ಬೆವರಿನ ಹನಿಗಳು ಬೆಳೆಯಾಗಿ ಬಂತಲ್ಲ ಬಂತಲ್ಲ ದುಡಿಮೆಯ ದೇವರು ಕಡಿಮೆಯ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ. The English translation of this song, each drop of sweat as a crop, it has come, it has come. The God of hard work has not reduced the fruit of labors. This is really amazing to see in the connection of local people with the nature and metaphors used in these songs, like each drop of sweat as a crop, at the same time their faith on supreme power and the hard work, they did it in a whole year. In the same context, they are aware about the climate challenges and showing their faith in their own labor. The second major findings of our research paper is preserving agricultural heritage. As the Suggi songs are passed down from the generation to generation, preserving the cultural and agricultural heritage of the community or the region. They are an important tool for transmitting knowledge and values in an organic way of oral communication. At the same time, there are many layers of concern, praise, motivation, and inspirations towards the community. And we can see how they are smoothly talking about SDJ Zero Hunger in the present song. In Kannada script, ಮಳೆರಾಯ ಹುಯ್ಯಲು ಮುತ್ತಿನ ಹನಿಗಳು, ಭೂತಾಯಿ ನೀಗಲು ಮುತ್ತಿನ ತೆನೆಗಳು, ಮೂಲೆಗೆ ಬಿದ್ದ ನೀಗಿಲು, ಮಂದಾಕೆ ಮಂದಾಕೆ ಸಾಗಲು, ಹಸಿವೆಯ ಭವನೆಯ ನೀಗಲು, ತೆರೆಯುತ್ತು ಭಾಗ್ಯದ ಬಾಗಿಲು. The English translation of this song, as the rain showers, it drops like a pearls. As the earth soaks, these drops and reaps pearls like a crops. The plow which left in the corner all this while moves, and as a hunger quenched, the doors of prosperity open. The third findings of the research paper is bond with the land and life. Suggi songs are often connected to the beauty and bounty of the land, and it passes important information to generation as well. Suggi songs are often express the values, beliefs, ideas of the community. In a simple way, they address the issues such as a love for their land, spiritual bond with the nature, hope towards a life. By singing these songs, community members reinforce their shared values, beliefs in beliefs. It is the creation of collective memory. In
Reshma
Kannada-
ji,
So
The
last
last
one point, sir. The last observation of our research paper is creating coherences with the Sustainable Development 2030. As we know that to create a domestic and global demand and provide a nutritious food to the people, Government of India proposed an United Nations to declaring 2023 as an International Year of Millets. In the generations of Suggi songs are talking about a SDJ like erase hunger and organize climate action in this way. Now, we are presenting a song where we can see our coherences of Suggi song, which with the SDJ goals 2030, and how they are praising agriculture, millets in their Sankranti festival.
Okay.
thank you so much.
So nicely
One
presented.
second, sir. So one second, give me 1 second, sir.
So just
Madam, other participants are waiting. Please.
We are taking just a second, sir. We are not playing entire video.
ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಹಿ ಕಳೆಯುವ ಬೆಲ್ಲದ ಸವಿಯಂತೆ ಸಂಬಂಧದ ಬೇರು ಇಳಿದಿರಲಿ ಆಳಕ್ಕೆ ಸಿಹಿಯಾದ ಸಂತಸವು ಬರುತ್ತಿರಲಿ ಮನಕ್ಕೆ ಹರ್ಷದಿಂದ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಬಾಳೋಣ ಆನಂದದಿ ಕೂಡಿ ಹಾಡೋಣ ಕಾಯಕ ಯೋಗಿಗೆ ಶರಣು ಎನ್ನೋಣ ಸುಗ್ಗಿಯ ಹಬ್ಬಕ್ಕೆ ಹಾಡಿ ಕುಣಿಯೋಣ ನಗುತ್ತಾ ಹಾಡೋಣ ಈ ಹಬ್ಬದ ಸಿರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ.
Thank you so much, Chairperson. Please,
Yeah.
your opinion.
Okay, sir. So the conclusion
presentation.
said the present study shows that Suggi songs are beyond imagination.
Madam, please.
Yeah.
We said, okay, thank you.
Okay,
Right.
fine, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Any questions, sir?
Yeah, what I understood, like I said, the SDG, if you like I say, you covered it, you are connected with your dance with we can see SDG. So really, this will helpful for we can say different direction of the approach.
Thank you,
If
sir.
if possible, make it like I said, proof. The proof is the scientific publication. So go
So
for
it's
it.
there
So
in
definitely
our
it
paper,
will
but we could not attach it with PPT. In very short time we prepared it. So, but we will do that, sir.
then fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you
Thanks.
so much. Thank you so much, sir. Bye, sir.
Thank you so much. The next is Dr. Manisha. Dr. Manisha Gehlawat. Dr. Manisha Gehlawat.
I think Manisha already presented.
Mir Murtaza Ali. Are you there, sir? Mir Murtaza Ali.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Your time start.
Just a second, sir.
Please. Mir Murtaza.
So my screen is not shared.
Mir, we are getting late actually. So please.
Yes, sir. Just a second. So
Next one is Mr. Arun Kumar Jaiswal. Are you ready? Mir, are you ready?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm ready.
Please start your presentation.
Sir, my PPT is visible.
Yeah, please start.
I'm directly moving to the abstract. Abstract digital technologies has revolutionized filmmaking, distribution, and consumption transformation techniques, expanding storytelling possibilities, facilitating global distributions, and changing audience and engagement. So this is my abstract and introductions. Digital technology has brought a momentum transformation to the world of cinema. This research paper explored the profound impact of digital technology on world cinema. This paper examines how digital technologies has transformed filmmaking techniques, expand storytelling possibilities, facilitated global distribution, and changing audience engagement. Explore the So this is my review of literature. Literature review. Digital technology has significant impact world cinema, leading to a paradigm shift in filmmaking, distributions, and audience engagement. Scholars have explored the transitions from traditional celluloid of to digital acquisitions and post-production techniques enable filmmakers to push creative boundaries and achievement stunning visuals. Additional digital tools for visualization and production planning have enhanced efficiency and create in filmmaking process. Additional digital platforms have facilitated the development of transmedia narratives, extended stories across multiple media formats. Finally, influencer marketing and viral campaigning have become essential tool to promoting film and engaging audience. Problem problem definitions, prevention of digital films, digital presses and copyrights infringements. Scholars have discussed the challenges and opportunities arising from the integrations of digital technology in world cinema. Digital presses and copyright fragmentations pose significant threats to the film industry, requiring robust strategies for protection. Additional, the preservation of digital films and ensuring long-term accept presents challenge for achievements and cultural instructions. However, digital technology has also created opportunities for independent filmmakers to find new avenues for distribution and production. Research methodology, data collection. Data collection includes the literature review, case studies, survey, and interviews to gain insights into existing research on digital technology influence on cinema. It intends the cinema is basically with the analysis, the qualitative analysis collect from the literature review, case studies, surveys, and interviews. We analyze using thematic analysis and fans analysis. Audience to gather qualitative data on their experiences, present and observation regarding the influence of digital technology on cinema. Survey and interviews will be conducted with filmmakers and industry professionals. So there is a conclusion. As the conclusion, digital technology has had a significant impact on world cinema, revolutions, cinematography, visual effects, editing, storytelling possibilities, distribution models, and audience engagement. It has revolutionized cinematography, visual effects, CGI, VR, and AR, and transformed audience threats to industries and preservations of digital films is essential for achieve achievers and culture institutions. Understanding these influence is essential to for filmmaker industry professionals and scholars. References. Thank you.
Yeah. So
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. So one question from my side. So how you are connecting the current scenario with research object? Current scenario is because every day the things are changing. So can you give how you are connecting the research objective and current scenario?
Sir, could you please repeat the question? There's a network issue. I didn't hear you.
I'm telling you, what is your research objectives? Yeah, is it audible now? My voice?
Yes, sir.
So current scenario is something like this. If you're talking about the movies and all, and the movie, Bollywood, Hollywood, those things will be there. How you will connect your current research objectives to these things? And how your research work is impacting to the Indian cinemas and movies, where it is. Do you have any kind of specific suggestions?
Sir, Indian movies are pirated. That's why this is research paper on that.
But do you have any suggestion?
Suggestions.
Okay, no issues. Anyway, nice presentation. Keep it up. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
So आगे बढ़ते हैं. The next is Mr. Arun Kumar Jaiswal. Are you there, Mr. Arun? Mr. Arun?
Very good afternoon, sir. Actually, because of some professional reasons, Arun sir is not available right now to present the paper. So I'm Anushka Bhattacharya, the co-writer of this paper. So I'll present this paper right now.
Anushka,
Yes, ma'am.
you are the co-writer or co-author?
Okay. Continue. Your time
Sorry,
is start now.
Better. Because co-writer is something
Let me share,
different.
sir.
Yeah, please share your presentation.
इस सेशन की ये आखिरी वक्ता है. मैं चेयरपर्सन से रिक्वेस्ट करता हूं कि इसके बाद जो वैलिडिटी सेशन है उसमें आप मौजूद रहें ताकि हम आज के इस कार्यक्रम का समापन बहुत बेहतर तरीके से कर सकें. अनुष्का, प्लीज आप अपना कंटिन्यू करिए.
Yes. Hello.
Anushka, any issue?
Sir, is the screen?
Your screen is shared. Please
Okay.
Yeah, please start.
start.
So our topic is changing patterns of advertisement on OTT platform, a comprehensive analysis. Abstract. The advent of OTT platform has revolutionized the advertising industry, reshaping traditional methods and opening up new opportunities for marketers. Collaboration and partnership between advertisers, agencies, and OTT platforms are crucial in this evolving landscape. So the paper highlights the potential of brand integration, content sponsorship, and influencer marketing as effective strategies for reaching an engaging audience on OTT platforms. Introduction. Leading over the OTT platforms like Disney Plus, Hotstar, Sony Live, they all are moving advertisers with a plethora of advertising options at a competitive rates, which are based on cost per mile or cost per 2,000 views and the CPCV. According to the advertising rates of leading OTT platforms, sourced by Engage for Media from digital media agencies, brands can reach out to their potential audience through video ads for a low as rupees of 75 CPM. For a 6-second video ad, the ad rates goes up depending on the duration of the ads, and the target audiences. Review of literature. Uh, they all have focused about studies of how advertisements are taking places on OTT platforms, and how OTT platforms are engaging audience with advertisement at the time of.
It's 4:02 p.m.
Traditional media has been taken places.
It's 4:03 p.m.
Then target
p.m. It's 4:03 p.m. It's 4:03 p.m.
Anushka, you're not audible.
It's 4:03 p.m.
Am I audible?
Yes, please continue. Only 2 minutes left.
Research methodology, content analysis, all the data and information introduced in this study were collected from a variety of sources of secondary information and different springs of auxiliary information. Results and discussion. Results are shift from traditional on OTT advertisement, increasing consumer engagement, integration of advanced technologies, ad formats, and placement. Conclusion: advertising on OTT platforms represents a paradigm shift in the media industry, offering targeted reach, improved engagement, and data-driven insights compared to traditional advertisement methods. The patterns of advertisement on OTT platforms have evolved significantly, driven by the advertisements in target capabilities, professionalization, interactivity, and seamless integration with content. References are these. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yes, Ruchi ma'am and Dr. Mati, please.
There is
Your
no
opinion,
question
please.
because we have a short of time. Let's move for the next one.
No next one. This is last candidate actually.
Last candidate.
Dr. Ruchi, your
Yes, sir.
opinion.
When we talk about Anushka's presentation, she has chosen the topic of OTT platforms. But Anushka, you need to do a comprehensive study on the. You have told that there is a paradigm shift of YouTube OTT platform. Do agree? But when we talk about, am I audible? Am I clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. But what was missing in your presentation is that the things which are already known to the people, you are just going through those things. But the new things which should be included, like the proper implications, the proper variables, which were literally missing in the case. The topic is really good, but you need to work hard on this topic. And when we talk about this OTT, there is an echo. There is a strong. Thank you, Anushka. Hello.
Okay, thank you. Dr. Mati, your opinion.
The things are not clear at all. There is some internet issue.
Yeah, is it audible, my voice?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So thank you for this opportunity where I can able to see the the different work, and I got a new direction from some of the presentation, especially Santosh. He did the wonderful way, and the another one presentation somewhat relevant to the DDH and OTT, and how we can see here sustainable development goals connected with the dance, this information, new directions. Okay, it's very nice. My best wishes to the everyone. Thank you. Thank you. I'll share my the best presenter list to you.
Uh, so we have heard all the participants for this session. Now I request session chairs to please conclude the session. So, ma'am.
Thank you, Shweta ma'am, for giving this opportunity to be the part of this present conference. I have attended few presentations. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So it is a very good thing to be the part of such young minds or the scholars or the people those who are doing the research work. And there are so many areas which have been came out after this session that like when we talk about the presentation of Mr. Akash Singh Thakur, he have connected the satyagraha with the like my voice is echoing or something.
No, ma'am, you're clearly audible.
Okay, okay. At my place there is some certain echo is there. Okay. Fine. So, like when you talk about the presentation of Mr. Akash Singh Thakur, he have came up with the concept of satyagraha and the way though that satyagraha is used in Indian cinema. This is a very new topic and a very new area of research. And other researchers, apart from Mr. Akash, other researchers can also work in this area. That how this concept of satyagraha is connected with the Indian cinema. Next was the presentation of Mr. Shri Prakash. He has done on the cartoon journals, but he need to work he has done a good work, but need to work a lot. And similarly, on different segments, like on some presentations on dance, some was on OTT platform, some was like there was a very good presentation given by Mr. Santosh. He has focused on the shift from DTH to OTT. So in this particular session, we have seen the different facet of the media. From some was talking about the Kathak dance, some was talking about the OTT. This was a very good, you can say, a very good combination of discussing. And I think there are lots of areas which have been explored after this session. To listen all the presentations. Thank you for AFT University to making me the part of this session. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I would request Dr. Madhi to please share his views on conclude the session. Sir, please. It has been awarded.
Hello. Hello. Is it audible my voice?
Yes, yes, sir.
Yes. So the conclusion of the
Sir,
session, right?
request you to conclude the session, sir.
Yeah. So the overall presentation, what I observed is very, we can say, different and also something unique. These papers are somewhat, we can say, need little bit focus on the research aspect also. That ideas and that their objectives very good and also impressive also. But still, little bit need the, we can say, focus on the, we can say, research aspect, so that they can able to keep the permanent proof as a scientific publication. This is my overall observation and conclusion. Apart from this, the people are having the sustainability, we can say, awareness much on these areas also, our side also. So this will give the one of the, we can say, best example. Everyone have the, we can say, idea. Usually in the sustainability means the people will focus on the much inclined to the manufacturing areas and service areas. But this side also people are, we can say, having the awareness. This is really something that for me this is a new one. So it is really, we can, very impressive. That's my conclusion of our presentation of all things. Yeah. Yeah.
Concluding the session, sir, we would request all the participants and session chairs to please stay back with us for the valedictory function. We are about to start with our valedictory in next 5 minutes. Please be with us. Thank you for your patience.
Hello. Thank you for your patience. Very soon we are going to start the program. It will take hardly 3 to 4 minutes to start the program. I request you all to have the patience for a few minutes more. Thank you so much.